you know, like, all right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, stream. Oh my God, kids piss whatever they want. Oh my God. Hey guys, what's up? I hope everyone is having a super amazing day. Let's check this out. Check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's put the volume on, see what's going, see if I can hear anything. Check 1, 2. The sound is so tinny here. I can't wait till we get to the new place and I can hook my mics up again. Maybe do something good with the sound, and then I can hook. So, you know, I can hook the other computers up, right? Because, you know, and then we can do the continuous live stream of the meditation music and all that stuff. And I thought the sound was pretty set for a while, but apparently it's not. So, and definitely the sound gets messed up when I go to shoot videos, which is extra weird because I'm actually shooting the videos on that computer. So I don't want this one getting all screwed up. That's what I understand the video, but I don't understand why the audio gets messed up. Anyways, what's going on, guys? Hey, Kim, what's going on? Hey, Wing1, what's up? And hey, Jazz, that is super amazing. You auditioned for a play. That is so cool. Sincerely, I sincerely think it's really cool. Okay, let's fix this video before it gets all messed up. Video, let's go here, configure video, camera controller, lose that, oh, I don't know what to do there, but I'm doing that anyways. We do this, and we do this. All right, anybody have any questions about anything? Is everyone enjoying the day? Is everyone having a wonderful time? I got to tell you guys, astrologically speaking, okay, let me calm down. Tonight's readings, and we're going to jump into the readings pretty quickly. But astrologically speaking, you guys should be headed towards the eclipse. That's what's going on this week. You should all be full steam, according to your astrological sign, obviously, towards that eclipse. You should be preparing for it. The eclipse is a tricky situation, guys, so be careful. The eclipse, wait, hold on. Oh, your friend, your best friend cracked a joke about Leo rising afterwards. That's really cute. No, I think it's really cute. You're a dancer. Go do it. Go do it. I think go have some fun. So I think it's actually really cool. I sincerely think it's really cool. Okay, here we go. So we should be heading straight for, and actually what you're talking about is right in line with everything. We should be headed straight for that eclipse. And so what's an eclipse? Okay, so what's an eclipse? An eclipse tends to cast a shadow, right? That's what it's going to do. Something is going to pass in front of something else. And at its very core, that's what it does. It puts a shadow on things. So, I think I was going to like that. I was going to like that. I do like it. Okay, so watch this. So if something passes in front of the other, and astrology is like, oh, and it's like, but at the same time, it's really basic. Certain parts of it can be really basic, and I like to start from the really basic, staring in the sky and seeing what's going on and how it applies, and then moving forward. And the two things I want to apply as we do our readings here, and one is the eclipse, right? The whole point of darkness in the chart, and what's happening to people around us. Because I think I have a breakthrough in the sports gambling. Go, Sonny. Like, obviously not, right? But like, I think I do. Okay, whatever. Okay, it's good to. Okay, good. All right. So let us continue. And so, but so the eclipse, right? One thing is going to pass in front of something else. Here, watch this. So this is an eclipse. You're sitting there. You're looking at this guy. And then, like, this big guy comes along. and you like don't see the little guy. You're like, what the hell? You know, that's what an eclipse is like. And if like, so imagine this, if this guy has your keys, okay, it's something really simple during the eclipse. This guy has your keys and the eclipse comes along. You're gonna misplace your keys. Seriously. If it's like, I don't know, paperwork. If this little guy has your paperwork, you're gonna misplace that paperwork. It's really, and that is at a very basic level what's often happens during the eclipse, on and around the eclipse. You lose your keys, you misplace paperwork, you forget where you parked the car. You know, some guys are going to forget that they're in a monogamous relationship. You know, some girls are going to forget their underwear. Like, these things happen. It just happens during an eclipse. And so if it's small, it's not really a big deal. But it can be a big deal because watch this. Hey, Erica, what's up? I'm just explaining. Wait, watch out. I know these big guys always jingling. Okay, but like, but here's where it gets tricky now. What if this little guy represents your health? Right? Hey, Angelica, what's up? So I'm just describing the eclipse and how the eclipse, one thing passes in front of the other during an eclipse. And so I was just saying that oftentimes during an eclipse, you'll like imagine if this guy's holding your keys, and when something passes in front, you might forget where you put your keys or where you parked your car. You know, little things like that happen during the eclipse. But it can get a little bit crazier too. Like, what if this guy represents, astrologically now, something like your money? Because on one hand, it can be really simple. Like, if you misplace your keys, you can easily misplace your wallet. Right? When the eclipse comes, you can misplace your wallet. But you can also misplace what's inside the wallet, like your money. And you can misplace your money if it's someplace other than your wallet. Like, say this is something like your wallet or your job or your relationship, or how about something really serious like your health? So it's a new moon eclipse. Remember, my sun is at 23 degrees, and, you know, Saturn was just squaring my sun, and the eclipse were just crossing my sun, blah, 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 blah. And so, you know, the nodes, what happens when the nodes cast a shadow on your health? You know, it can make it disappear for some. And if this is something that's benign, like a little, you know, thing like your keys, well, whatever, you'll find your keys. They get taken away momentarily and they come back. But what if it's something that causes a real problem? If it's an emotional state and the nodes cross an emotional state that's not so simple, or that when it becomes lost, it's suddenly a problem, like your life, like your life or your health or a relationship. So those are, hey, Tian, what's up? So those are some things that you have to think about when you're approaching the the eclipse. So now that you know the eclipse is going to cause a little bit of darkness, yeah, you'll lose your keys, yeah, there'll be a problem, yeah, you'll forget something, yeah, you'll get locked out. Kim's right, you'll get locked out of your car, you'll get locked out of something, and the phone's going to disappear, and so that's going to happen on a very, very basic level, you know. And so, like, very basic, it's going to happen to everybody. If you guys were to go, you know, when you guys are doing tarot card readings or you're doing your astrology stuff, if you suddenly tell them that they're going to do things like lose their keys on the weekend, suddenly you're going to be a psychic god. It's like, but actually that's what's going to happen. All right, what else is going to happen? So that's in the short term. Wing One wants to know, is it worse because it's a black moon? Good question. I don't know. The black moon isn't really, you see, the thing is, it's a black moon because of the calendar. It's not really a black moon because of anything crazy in the sky. It's not like a blood moon because it's red. It's not like a super moon because it's close to the earth. It's not like, you know, a full moon because he dropped his pants. Like it's just, it's a black moon because it's the second one in a calendar month, which is kind of cool. So, and if I may step out of, so that's the answer. It's not technically astrologically super significant, but it's pretty significant in that it's 2 in a calendar month. But that is significant because so that's the deal. So it's not significant in the fact that it's not like a super moon or anything, but it's significant is that it's the second new moon in a month, which is really significant because you're now starting 2 things in one calendar month, which is a very big deal when it comes to things like rent or mortgage or major payments that you do once a month or things like, because you're having 2 big things, 2 completely new beginnings in one calendar month. And it's the reality of the situation is crosses more fences than say a super moon or a blood moon. So let me say this all differently. It's probably not as intense as a supermoon, except that it's obviously the most intense because it's an eclipse, obviously. But let's say it wasn't an eclipse and just a regular supermoon, regular black moon. Hold on a sec. So obviously this is the most intense it's going to get. People are going to run naked in the street. Dogs are going to howl at postmen and postwomen. Like birds are going to shit on cars. Like it's one of those weekends. Pardon me? You'll eat too much pizza and get sick. The Raptors are going to defeat the 76ers in 7 games. It's obvious that's what's going to happen. I just joking. It's like, yes, sweetheart.
And for witches, the black moon is sacred.
SLCB to witches, the black moon is sacred.
Because the new moon describes the lunar phase in which the moon is in conjunction with the sun. So it creates a dark, ghostly looking moon.
Oh, that's a different moon. That's a different moon. Hold on. That's a different moon. I totally agree with you. That is what the witches say. This is a different one. That sounds like the cycle of the moon. Okay, so SLC is right. Hold on. We got to talk about this in a sec. That's what we're supposed to be talking about. Okay, that's what we're supposed to be talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about, but we're supposed to be talking about that. Hold on.
So in Wicca, the black moon is considered a time when there's extra power for spells and ritual. The idea of blue moons and black moons is only about 2 centuries old, so there's no ancient pagan traditions to draw on.
This black moon that we're talking about is not the same black moon as you're talking about. What you're talking about falls in line with black moons and blue moons and stuff. This has to do with a calendar event. And that's and what I'm saying, because that's what Wing One is asking.
Yeah.
And I'm saying this particular thing that they call a black moon astrologically is not that big of a deal because it's not what you're talking about. Like if it was, then it would be.
It's a different kind of black moon?
It's more like an administrative black moon. Oh. Like it's technically, they call it this because it's the same calendar. But there's a but to all of this. Yeah. Okay, so the moons that SLC are talking about are powerful moons. Supermoon is powerful. Blue moon is powerful. These are powerful emotional pulls, subconscious pulls, very powerful. This thing we're going on through is not necessarily that big of a pull, but one, it's an eclipse. It's the most powerful we're going through. Okay, so forget that for a second. Okay, let's but having said that, even though the black moon we're going under is not technically that powerful of a black moon, minus the eclipse, of course, these black moons bump into more events than the more powerful, like supermoon or red moon blood moon or blue moon or something like that. So that's what I want to say. Okay, everybody cool with it? It's probably not good. So under normal circumstances, when it happens later in the year, not an eclipse, we're going to be like, oh, wow, that's a lot of shit happening. When the supermoon comes, will be, wow, it's... So listen to the language for a sec, guys, and I'll get to the question in a sec. So the first one is, wow, supermoon. Oh, wow, that's intense. Oh, blood moon. Okay, I get it. Be careful. Oh, blue moon. Watch out. You know, maybe going to get a little bit nakedy. And so everybody be cool. But this black moon thing, it's not the witch black moon. It's a different thing. And then so it's like, well, you know, it's not really that big of a deal. It's just a calendar thing. Because that's how I say it. Just like that. It's not a big... But... It's like its evil twin, but it's going to bump into significantly more events over a calendar month, which is, you know, so that's the thing. It's going to pulse a little faster. So, or it's going to feel like it's going to be faster because there are fixed events in life that it's going to juxtapose against. All right, whatever. That was a good question. Now, the eclipse, let's get back to SLC's things really quickly before I get to this, what you guys are talking about. So we are not only approaching an eclipse, we are approaching a new moon. Everything you guys are doing right now should be wrapping up and preparing for this new moon. Everything you should be doing. So like, if you got to shave your legs, like if you have a date on Friday, time to shave the legs. You don't have to do it right now, but you might as well, because I'm going to just be wordy for the next little while. So like, but whatever you have coming up, now's the time to get it done, in all sincerity. Many of you are going to feel as if you don't have, the doors are closed. You're just going to feel as if you're banging your head. And you probably will be for a little bit of time. But after this eclipse, so that's on a very basic level. As you get a little deeper and you expand, and the eclipses often signify a reversal, and so that's what's going on. So there's going to be a reversal, mostly where your heart and your subconscious is concerned. So if you've been feeling drawn in a particular direction, when you get to the eclipse this weekend, you're either going to continue along. It's a conjunction, guys. Imagine an eclipse is like a super new moon, and that's what's going on. So it might feel, look at it like this. It's a super new moon. So you're approaching this thing, and everything you've been leading up to in the last couple of months should be aiming towards this weekend and a little bit beyond. Like, look what you guys are talking about. Moving forward, along this nodal axis, so to speak. You're bringing the past into the future. You're leaving the past in the past. You're really making these decisions, and there's a couple of things happening. The nodes are being exploded here because it's an eclipse. It's a new moon on the eclipse. Not only that, you just passed the Saturn Square. So the Saturn Square is going to have you guys making decisions about past versus future, right? It was squaring the nodes. Like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? We're going to go forward. We're going to be back. Over here, we're like, we're going to stay in Chicago. Are we going to go to Florida? We're going to live in Mexico. Maybe we should go to like Madrid for a couple of months. Like, what are we going to do? And so Quebec City was on the table. I like Quebec. And so there was a lot, what are we going to do? And, stuff to think about. And we're probably going to have our answers, and then by this time next week, and all of you will have your answers by this time next week. Jazz is right there. She just auditioned for a play. From the past to forward. Past to present. And Wing One is there. She's made some decisions about some guy. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? And that's kind of what's going on. Now, you don't have to do it, but these decisions at times of the nodes will be made for you. They will. And if you don't the lesson of the nodes is whatever's not tended will fall. That's the deal of the nodes. It's evil. It needs attention. If you don't do it, you're not gonna get it. So, all right, next. All right, next. What are you guys talking about here? All right. Oh my God, Wing One. I know, right? I know. I know. I know. All I wish for is the health of everybody, health and happiness for everybody. Always, always, always. I know. I know. I'm super I know, really, you know? That's why I'm always like lottery. Kim wants to know, is Virgo good for Scorpio during the fading full moon? Good for what? Like, what do you mean is Virgo good for Scorpio? For what? Like, giving Scorpio a little jingle of the bells? what do you want the Virgo to do to the Scorpio? Taxes? Like, yeah, I would think so. Okay, whatever. Farah, donations are always open. It's a good time to Angelica says it's a good time to open a portal. It sure is. It sure is. It really is. Okay, what else are you guys talking about? So that's the big deal, guys. Where did Michael's question? I don't see Michael's question. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah. Scorpio and Virgo can't be a power couple because no one is going to shine. They're both supporting signs. So you need someone. They can. I'm just playing. I'm just being an asshole debating a really good question. Who do you guys think are good power couples? Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going to get to Michael's question in a second. A power couple. Who guys do you think are good power couples? I think one of them has to shine. So I think like Virgo, Scorpio, could they be a power couple? They could be a very business behind the scenes power couple. They could be very wealthy and have tons of sex and be like buff. They would be a really good couple, really successful. They could also argue a lot, right? They would be very, very successful. Virgo, Scorpio, make a lot of money, and they could, and be very healthy. And then who else though? I usually think power couple. Scorpio's a power couple. Obviously Capricorn. Capricorn. Anybody but Libra. Capricorn Libra is they're a very violent couple, so I wouldn't want to hang out with them. Libra and Leo can be a power couple. Libra does the books. Yeah, Libra will do the books. They will do the books. They're really good at the books. Yeah, Libra's like Cancer. They could do the books. They're good. Cancer and Capricorn could be a power couple. Maybe. Michael says Scorpio, Libra. Yeah, Scorpio, Libra. Oh, Gabrielle said Leo, Libra. Yeah, Leo, Libra, definitely power couple. Scorpio, Libra. Yeah, Scorpio, Libra. That's Mars, Venus. A Mars, Venus couple could definitely be a power couple. You'd think Scorpio, Taurus would be a power couple, but they're the slowest fucking couple on the planet. They never do anything. So all they do is, anyways, it's like you would think, right? It's two stubborn signs. I don't think Aries really has it to be a power couple, to be honest. I think Aries to be in a power couple, because in Aries you need Aries energy to be in a power couple. So you're going to have first house energy to be in a power couple. You just have to have it. Aries could be very strong part of it, but then they need someone to really push through. So Aries, Libra, but like you need some fixed energy to go with Aries, like some real fixed energy. Except you can't have, yeah, like a Leo. Aries Leo is a really good power couple. An Aries woman and a Leo guy, that's a power couple, right? That's a power couple. Well, the Aries is gonna have to take a back seat, right? And do all the work. So the Aries is gonna have to take a back seat and do all the work. So that's gonna be a tough one. And that's a tough one. And whereas if they're with a Aquarius will do all the work. Virgo Capricorn is a solid couple. They're a quiet couple. All right, let me get back to it. Gabrielle says Aries and Aquarius. Yeah, Aries and Aquarius. Yep. Saggy and Aquarius. I don't know if that's going to be a power couple per se. Like, I think they would be a powerfully fun couple. They would be a couple you would go like camping with in separate cars and tents. That's like that's it. About those guys, but they'd be a lot of fun. Oh, thanks, Angelica. That's really sweet. We'll do it. We'll pay it forward in a sec. They're like, I say, okay, they're definitely a couple that you'd want to be on your team. It like when you guys go to like team building event. Like, okay, let's go. All right, Michael wants to know. What about reestablishing communication with someone from your past during the eclipse season and also with Mercury retrograde coming up? Well, you know, man, here's the thing. Excuse me. Etienne. Yeah, Virgo. Yeah, Taurus and Virgo is okay. No, seriously. The problem is Earth and Earth, they get bored, and that's not good. So Taurus gets bored. You know, Taurus gets bored. Virgo gets bored. So here you go. So let's answer this question. This is a great question. Michael wants to know, hey, Sonny, what about reestablishing communication with someone from your past during the eclipse season and also with Mercury retrograde coming up? No good. Okay, check this out. Check this out. So, okay. So you're thinking in terms of this amount of time. Okay? You're thinking in terms of this big arc. And you're hoping that communication means you're able to speak to this person during the duration of that arc. And your arc is forever. Okay, that's your arc. That's what you're hoping for. You can always speak to this person. And that's what you're thinking. But you can't always speak to this person. Sometimes, and now dig this, sometimes you can't speak to them because it's nighttime and they're asleep. I know, Sonny, duh. Really, because that's indicated astrologically as a small arc. That's a time period you can't speak with them. Again, you don't realize that. You're like, oh, well, they're asleep. Or they're like sleeping with another guy I shouldn't phone. You know, like, you know, but then there are big arcs. Like, okay, well, they're at their parents' house this weekend. I shouldn't call. You know, or like whatever. But now astrologically, this idea of arc, this like time period of forever that you can talk to someone, just doesn't exist in reality. It just doesn't. There are times you're not going to be able to communicate, and you might not, you'll just say, oh, everyday stuff. But in reality, it shows up in the astrology. Oh, they went away for the weekend. You can't talk to them. Or they broke. Or this weekend, people are going to lose their cell phones. So you're like, oh, you didn't talk to them. They lost their cell phone. Yeah, it's right here, a period where you can't speak with someone. Now, there are times in this life when you're like, hey, hey, thanks for calling. I didn't think we'd get a chance to speak this weekend. I didn't think we'd get a chance to talk today. I thought you were going to be busy. So that's an arc where you thought you weren't going to get a chance to speak to them, but you actually did get a chance to speak to them. I'm reversing it for you. And so now, let's add some more astrology into this thing. All right, Jalen, are you taking off? All right, get out of here. Have a wonderful night. And so now, some relationships only exist during certain time periods or certain arcs. They only exist here. They only exist here. They only exist here. For some people, you only have a relationship with your doctor when you have a bump on your dick. Okay? You will not go there during this time period when you don't. But when it returns, you sure will get yourself to the doctor. Just saying. So your relationship is during that time period. There are other time periods, and I can get a little bit more crass at this, saying there are time periods where, you want to get a little horizontal, and so Buddy Love calls you up and you're like, hey, what's up? And there are these time periods, right? There are these time periods. I'm not making this up. So you would like the time period to be like this forever. Man, I would like to hang with that. That was some good ass, man. I would like that shit for a long time. Like, so whatever, you should have put a ring on it. But the deal is, let's get back to it. So as much as we would like these things to be like this, sometimes they're only like this. And one of these time periods is a Mercury retrograde. So sometimes you just have a Mercury retrograde time period. That's the way it is. So I made that joke about that sex bump, right? Mars in the 8th house. It happens. Every 2 years, it comes back. And so, or how about something else? Like, it doesn't have to be that silly. I'm just making an obvious one. Or how about, something that recurs, right? These things that happen, often astrologically, and they can be assigned, sometimes those are timing markers for people as well. So maybe you guys have a Mercury retrograde timed relationship. If that's the case, then by all means, call them up. By all means. I would not expect, hey, Cece, I would not expect a Mercury retrograde timed relationship to exist in the time periods between the Mercury retrograde, or I wouldn't expect it to be very successful. I would expect there to be problems, people always being pulled in either direction, disruption. Cohesion will be difficult during the regular time period. Cohesion will be difficult during forward motion of the planet. But when Mercury goes retrograde again, sure enough, you guys will get back together and it should be okay. Now, you guys might get back together for a negative situation. Hey, asshole, I need you to spit on us. I need to shove this stick. You need to spit on this for a bit. Like, I need to send this away. Hey, this kid look familiar? Or like, you may get together for something negative, but that's just a time period, Just like during the time periods of good, you go through these negative time periods where you freak out and you slam the door and you're like, F that, I'm out of here. And then you come back at the end of the time period. It's why I tell you guys, it's so easy to have confidence after a while under things like Mercury retrograde. It's like, okay, nope, it's probably going to get fucked up. It's probably not going to work out. Just be cool with it. You have to do it anyways, Mercury retrograde's coming up and we have to move. So like, that's what's happening. That's the deal. You got to do it anyways. But that's okay. Just be cool with it. Just know you got to do what you got to do. And just be cool. So to answer Joseph's question right away, Michael's question, the answer is yeah. I do think it's a good idea to contact them. I really do. I don't think it's a good idea to begin under that Mercury retrograde in the first place. I think that was a bad idea. And I think you should have, kept it in your pants another couple of days. But, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? So what are you going to do? All right, I hope that helps, guys. It's not that it doesn't help. It doesn't help. Go contact the girl, man. Michael, go call your girl. Don't worry about it. Is it gonna work out? It will work out positively and negatively in different time periods. It really will. I recommend it. I would recommend it. But once again, let me say this again. I would not recommend beginning something under Mercury retrograde. But if it began under Mercury retrograde, then by all means, you should definitely call under Mercury retrograde. It's really cute. Okay, so what else? Those are Mercury retrograde relationships. Oh, also, if your boyfriend leaves under Mercury retrograde, you could just be like, where you going, asshole? Go wash your ass and get yourself back in. It's not going anywhere. So it's really funny. So these things, All right, let's keep going. Let's get on with some readings. The Angelica paid it forward for 2 tarot readings. So we'll guess the cards for everybody, and then we'll do the tarot readings. Okay, so that's the bullshit, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's do a little astrology, just a little, and then we'll get to the tarot readings. Okay, so you guys, we talked for a while about the upcoming eclipse. It is a big deal. Right now, you are in what the witches call the dark moon or the black moon period of the cycle. I've been spending a lot of time in the last couple of days studying the moon cycle because that is the most important astrological event going on for the rest of the week. Up until today, being Tuesday, as far as I know, up until today, the square to the nodes, the Saturn squaring the nodes, was the biggest deal. Venus, Neptune, Jupiter, everything making those harmonious aspect to the nodes was a good thing, but the Saturn was very hard for a lot of people. I was being squared by the nodes, and I felt the energy release yesterday, or this morning I felt it release. I feel a lot better. The Saturn square is past. I can feel that it's past. It's going to go retrograde in June, and when it returns, I'll feel it, and I'll tell you guys again. But the node, Saturn square, the node should be past. Hey, Tracy, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. Welcome to the sunny side. We're just spending a moment talking about just cleaning a little bit up of the remaining transits in the week, what to really watch out for. And then I'm going to do a couple of readings for you guys. Okay. So that's the deal. On the grand level, everyone should be preparing for this eclipse that's coming up, and there should be a change. And I'm warning everybody, things will disappear. I can't get it less cryptic than that and be general for everybody. Things will disappear. Health will disappear. So your keys are going to disappear. Money will disappear. Your health is going to disappear. Your hair will disappear. If you have a bump on your log, it's probably not going to disappear. So your girlfriend might disappear and show up in someone else's car. That's an applying aspect sounds like this. And a separating aspect sounds like this. Oh man. CC, you wish bad things will disappear. Actually, that's a good question. Actually, that was a good question. I was just joking about it, but you know what? Bad things will disappear as well. So if you're dating a bad guy or a good guy, that's going to disappear. So if it falls in your chart, the nodes or the eclipse, if that's where it rocks out, that's where you're going to be pushing action. Like Taurus, Scorpio, those guys are going to have some hard times in relationships under this eclipse. Taurus and Scorpio is going to have some relationship damage happening. Leos and Aquarius, all the fixed signs are going to have some relationship action happening, and it's going to cut you down pretty hard. Aquas, Leos, Scorpios, and Taurus are going to be hit quite hard by this eclipse this weekend, so watch out for it. All right, next. What are you guys talking about? Oh, you're welcome, Michael. Okay. So bad things might disappear as well. Eclipses in retrograde are wild. It somehow works out. It does work out. It does. It really does work out. It really does work out. Scorpio's the best kisser. Nice. All right. No, well, here's the thing. It's not going to end. The eclipse doesn't end anything. It makes it disappear for a little bit. So you like lose your keys. You don't like melt your keys into like jewelry. Like it's not what it works. It's not like you're not, you lose your boyfriend. You don't like chop them up and like make swarm out of it. Like, like what the fuck? It's not, so the eclipse doesn't necessarily bring an end. It brings a reversal and it makes things disappear. So if you have a void planet in a natal chart, so things that go void are like the moon. Right, that's what I'm trying to say. It's exactly what I'm trying to say. It's why I'm using these guys. It's not like it ends. That's why I told you guys not to overly stress it out. Like, prepare for it. That's why we're preparing for it right now. It's like, this is the thing. Okay, this is the thing, and this is the eclipse. And you're like looking at it. And like, this is an eclipse. And then it goes retrograde, and you're like, and then it goes forward, and then it like goes out of bounds, and it comes back. All right, and that's how it works. So, anyways, that's how it works. All right, let's get down to it. Oh, wait, one more thing. Most important thing. I have to spend a special shout out to the Toronto Raptors. And I don't know if any of the Raptors watch this show in particular, but I know that some of them talk to our one of our favorite Sunnysiders who owns the African Donut Store in Toronto. But I know that they talk to her or they drop by there. I just want to say, 6, 6, 6. Let's go Raptors. 6. All right, next. So here's what I wanted to say. So, and this is why we're putting astrology to the basketball. In basketball, the Toronto Raptors, okay, so check this out. So the Raptors have a big guy on their team, not tall, but a popular guy who's really good, and he's a Pisces. Okay, now listen up. What? What do you mean Sixers? Forget that. Sixers. Those are Sixers. Not even a thing. It's not even a thing. Sixer. Well, I don't get it. Okay, next. All right, hold up. So now I got sidetracked. Damn, I'm getting heckled on stage. And I'm like, okay, hold up. So now I'm all confused. Okay, so listen up. Especially if you guys are a Pisces. Listen up for everyone who's a Pisces. So the good guy on the Raptors and the really good guy on the Sixers, the 76ers, they're both Pisces and they're both kind of injured right now. The Raptor guy really injured his hip and the Pisces guy really injured his thumb. And so the two Pisces are injured. And that leaves on the Sixers a Virgo, right? The really good guy, Harden, is a Virgo. And on the Raptors, the really good guy left is an Aries. Now, without digging too deeply into the rest of their planets, I'll tell you that on the weekend when they had the game, the moon was in Aquarius. So the moon was behind Pisces sun. The moon was in the 12th of Pisces sun. It was like 300 degrees away. So that means that the Pisces guys, right, the big guy so the Raptors guy didn't play at all. Like moon in the 12th house, he just didn't play. And the big guy he's injured. And then the big guy on the 76ers, he played very moon in the 12th house kind of game. He was kind of lethargic. He was a little spaced out. He was a Pisces, so he's a little upset. He was a little bit moody. I think he was going to go do drugs and have sex with mascots. So I don't know. There's just a rumor that I heard, but I watched the games on internet, so I don't know. But then, so the Pisces had all of these problems. The Pisces didn't perform well when the moon was in Aquarius. The Aries on Toronto played really well. And when the moon was in Aquarius, the Aries played really well. And the two Pisces played very poorly. And the Virgo, with the moon in Aquarius, was a non-factor. He didn't play poorly and he didn't play well. He was kind of like whatever. And that's what I learned astrologically this week. I don't know if I'm going to apply it to anything. I already write it in the horoscopes, but I never really applied it to the sports thing until I was thinking about it this afternoon. We'll do it again. We'll do it again when we get up to the Thursday's game, when the Raptors go into Philadelphia and bring the Liberty Bell back to Canada where it belongs. That's right. I said that. That's right. Let's go CN Tower. Yeah. Sonny, they're balls. There should be two of them there. It's cold in Canada. I know. Okay, whatever. All right. I said it, Wing One. I said it. The Raptors are going down into Philadelphia, and we're taking that Liberty Bell back home to Canada where it belongs. Six. What do you guys care? It's cracked anyways. Fuck. Whatever. And Michael J. Fox knows that's fuck. Okay, whatever. So whatever. Let's get on to the readings. Anyways, I thought, and Kim says Golden State is gonna win this year. Whatever. Oh, I can win once and whatever. Whatever. What do you care? Like you guys took care of the Liberty Bell? Way to go. Like, thanks. God. You ripped this thing of independence. What's the thing of independence that you guys signed? The Article of Independence? Hey. Emancipation of proclamations? What? Is that a declaration of a proclamation? Is that a declaration of a proclamation? What? It's a lot of adjectives in that title. It's a very descriptive title. What is it? Like, it's a good thing that it's a long horse ride. It's a good thing that it's a long horse ride across to Delaware. That's what I gotta say. Emancipation Proclamation? Yeah. Is emancipation that same thing that you see in the adult
It
industry?
was issued by Abe Lincoln.
Nice. No, but it's what we ended up talking about. We ended up speaking about that, yes, but it's not where we began the conversation.
Oh.
We began the conversation with the Raptors going down and repatriating. Oh, that thing, the Declaration of Independence.
Oh.
Yeah. No. We're going to go. The Raptors have to go to Philadelphia and repatriate the Liberty Bell. We got to take it back. Oh yeah. Is this? Am I conjunction function? Is this blasphemy to say the Raptors are going to come down? We're going to go down to Philadelphia and we're going to eat poutine out of the Liberty Bell. That's pretty fucked up threat. It's like if the Raptors come back, no way, Washington chucked a quarter across your river. Hey, I've never been there, but like I sure of hell knows what the St. Lawrence looks like, and I also know what the Mississippi looks like. Those some big ass rivers. So I don't really know what the Delaware looks like, although I know what Puget Sound looks like. Not related, right? All right, well, we'll work on it. We're good. We're good. Okay, guys, let's make the wheel. Okay, let's do our thing. Hey, before we get to the tarot reading, right before, I'm telling you the basketball stuff because it's one of the things you want to do in life. Say, hey, that guy's like a Pisces. I wonder why he's so fucked up right now. Hope that fucked up shit doesn't happen to me. Or I'm walking around and I'm seeing these games. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm like, I hope that. Anyways, just, because we're trying to teach you guys how to like expand your psychic intuition and awareness by noticing the world around you. Hey, TK, what's this? No, the list is not long at all. Not long. There's no one on the list right now. I'm actually going to do a thing in a sec. You're a Piston bad boy. Oh, yeah, Piston is good. The Pistons are good. SLC is from Michigan. She likes Pistons. All right. I think we're ready to go. Was there anything else I was going to mention to you astrologically? It's important to notice, you see, because so when I studied NLP, the very first thing we did was we had to, like the very first thing, we stood there and he wanted us to, you see, the goal in studying NLP was to use it in my hypnosis, right? To use hypnosis is to add NLP to hypnosis. And so that's what I did. So one of the things is Will made us sit there and open our awareness a little bit so that we can recognize stuff that's happening at a distance, like in our peripheral, and how it affects everybody, right? We're trying to learn about it and recognize that this is what the person is going through. And then do it on stage. But this is an astrological form right now. You got it, TK. Yeah, you got it. This is an astrological form. So using astrology, you guys are supposed to use astrology to figure out if it's happening to other people, it can happen to you guys as well. Not everything to everybody, but some things to some people. And that's the heads up right now and that's the heads up. And that's one of the reasons I'm telling you about all the basketball stuff. So Pisces are getting injured. The Scorpio, the famous Scorpio, Russell Westbrook, didn't make the playoffs. He's probably going to get traded. Scorpios are having it tough. LeBron James is a Capricorn. The famous Capricorn didn't make the playoffs. Pisces are getting injured right now, so watch out for Pisces. And the Aries had a really good weekend, and the Virgo is turning MIA. So, and the Virgo is constantly passing the ball and giving the ball up to the Pisces right now, right? So the Pisces is in the spotlight. The Pisces are in the spotlight, and everything is in Pisces, and Virgo's giving everything up to the Pisces. Harden's giving up the ball. All right, next. All right, next. Well, whatever. Well, that's shit that I look at. Okay, what am I going for? I'm going for the general reading for everybody. Okay, here we go. TK is up, and then we're gonna do a general reading for everybody. Then we're gonna do TK, and then we're probably gonna spin the wheel. All right, here we go. And it's gonna be in the description box, guys. So everyone, here we go. All right, guys, pick the cards. Hey, Firefly, what's up? All right, guys, pick the cards. Let me pull the crap. Here we go. Let me pull this down. We'll pull the cards. We'll do our thing. What the hell is happening? Why does this look so weird? One sec. I'm just pulling up the cards. Like, I just shaping the screen. It's a little fucked up. All right, here we go. Whew. All right, let's pick the cards, guys. What do you guys think? What do you think, sweetheart? What cards do you think for tonight? You think the moon card again? The moon card is confusion. In the Witch's Tarot, or the Moon Tarot, it has a picture of the woman, and she's sitting there with her face like this, and she's scared. The moon is scared and confusion. All right, you got it. Oh my goodness. Thanks, Angelica. Oh, that's really sweet. Okay, hold up. Let me put you down there for a second. Gabrielle, you got it, Angelica, of course. Okay, and thank you. That's really sweet. I really appreciate that. Okay. Oh, I guess we're going to go. Oh, let's back it up. Let's do it tonight. Let's spin the wheel. Okay. I think this is going to be fun. Okay, so where are we? Okay, everyone. Okay, here we go. Back to it. Thanks, Angelica. And hey, Avis, what's up? Okay, let's do it. So SLC says the moon. Gabrielle says priestess. All right, what do you say, Sonny? I say, Avis says empress. I say, oh man, I wrote a really good video today. It's pretty cool. I just have to put it in a video format for you guys. I say, oh, thanks, Angelica. I really appreciate it. That's really sweet. I think, and I hope everything worked. I know Aquarians had it rough. I hope everything was cool. The Five of Wands reversed. What? Five of Wands reversed, not getting anywhere. The Star, Hope, the Magician, Four of Cups, Sun. All right, what do I say? I say, ugh. What do I say? Okay, so SLC says the moon card. I agree with her. I do agree with the moon card, but I'm not going to say the moon card. I'm going to say the world card and the magician. I say the world card and the magician, even though it's probably like the magician and the hermit. No, the magician means someone's going to come and inspire you. I don't see that happening. I see the high priestess. I see the high priestess and the hermit figuring it out. High priestess and hermit. And then I see Knight of Cups reversed. And I see the Three of Cups, probably reversed, but I see the Three of Cups. All right, here we go. All things reversed. Come on. No, stop it. Maybe, but no. Okay, here we go. Hey, Beast, what's up? Justice can come out often. And Wing One, Yanni, Wing One's not a card. She's one of the moderators. What? Okay, you guys fucking with me again? Helby says 7 of Cups. Nice. Nice. Oh, wait. Helby, are you guessing the tarot cards? Or did you start coaching a little league team and you need some supplies? Oh, you didn't get it? Come on. Hey, sexy.
What?
Helby said the 7 of Cups. And I said, are you guessing the the tarot cards? Or did you start coaching a little league team and you need some equipment? That was funny. Oh, no one laughed at that? Oh, well, I laughed at it. So. All right, here we go. All right. Firefly liked it. I think he's laughing at something in the chat, though. All right, here we go. Everyone is up. Da-da-da, the devil card. Ay, 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 ay. Well, I was way off. That card, the devil card, is all about having fun in the bushes. Holy smokes. This is the Tiger Woods card. This is the Tiger Woods card. Hey, where's the devil card in this thing? Hey, Judgment. Are the devil cards here? So the devil card is having a lot of fun, guys. It's about addictions. It's about addictions. It's about blaming other people. It's about giving into temptation. It's about goofing off a little. Remember, like, we're not the goody-goody side, but at the same time, and we're not like perfect, and we're not always striving for things. But I just did a little bit of a warning. Like, be careful, because even though the devil's here, you're like, we do have a shift coming up later in the week, and you do want to be prepared for it. So, do your thing, take it step by step and see what happens. But the devil card says you guys are in line to goof off a little bit. All right, next. Hey, Mary, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Then we have the Tower Reversed. Fudge. Well, something bad is happening, so good luck, everybody. So the Tower is reversed. This means someone is going to come along to. Well, I don't want to like be overly literal, but sometimes this card literally means like someone is going to walk by and throw dog crap on your lawn. No, that's not what it literally means. It means someone's going to come crashing down, which is a little bit worse, but it's reversed. So either you don't see the change that's happening, or you don't see all the danger that's around you. I have a feeling that, you see, this combination of cards is not very good. It's like someone's been goofing off. It's the devil, and goofing off, blaming other people, not doing the work. And then the Tower card is going to totally hoop you in the snowblower, and it's just not a good scene, and it's probably going to be because it's your own fault. So, but like, I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just telling you what the cards say. Tower Reverse is pretty rough. And then we have the Two of Wands reversed. So this is pretty classic situation that you guys are going to make some bad choices coming up, but it is okay. I have a feeling that because of this goofing off thing, or whatever the devil said, you guys, and then the Tower is there, you may feel Two of Wands reversed, that you guys don't really have a lot of choices or options right now, but that's okay. Guys, I was way off in this. I was way, way, way off in this. But there you go. Guessing. But that's what's happening. There's goofing off. The work's not getting, the work might be getting done, but it's goofing off. A change is coming, and the Two of Wands is clearly, it's not, you guys are gonna be feeling a little hopeless. And then finally, the King of Coins. Actually, it looks like someone is gonna come in and save the day. So as much as all of this looks difficult, guys, it appears as if someone is going to come in and save the day. So I don't think you should stress out too much. Just take it all one step at a time and see where it goes. You guys might be a little upset. The Two of Wands is going to make it seem a little bit hopeless. But I'm telling you guys, You see, this is a little bit hopeless, right? This reading's a little bit hopeless and it looks a bit scary because the change is coming and you have nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do about it. But at the same time, I'm telling you guys that but right after the eclipse is going to be difficult for most people. But right after the eclipse, you guys are going to be okay after the eclipse. On the way there, it's difficult, but by the time, but the eclipse is going to save a lot of you guys. All right, TK is up. All right, hey TK, what's up? You are absolutely up. Let's go see what your cards say. The eclipse is this weekend. I believe the new moon's on Friday or Saturday, I believe. The Five of Wands reversed, the star. Why the Five of Wands reversed, TN? Is there a fighting going on or something? Oh yeah, you can do a compatibility without the other person's birth time. It's fine. Compatibility is a planet-to-planet thing, right? So you don't really need the birth time for compatibility. It's fun, but you don't really need it. All right, TK is up. Saturday, Firefly? Yeah, Saturday, I guess, is the eclipse. Here we go. TK, Seven of Coins reversed. See that? So under the Seven of Coins, you're not supposed to spend any money. The Seven of Coins is all about, with any of the sevens, you're supposed to stop. And the Seven of Coins indicates a situation where you've worked hard, you've put in the effort, but it's not the time to spend the money. It's not the time to dig into your finances. It's not the time to harvest your crops. It's not the time to sell anything. This is not the time to do anything, TK. So you got to take it easy. You got to take it chill and just hang on for a little bit. Right? So don't spend money that you don't have. Don't do any credit card craziness. Just be cool. Oh, wow. Look at this. And then the Six of Wands. How about this? The Six of Wands is really good. The Six of Wands is the card of victory. So TK, hold on to your money, right? Seven of Coins. Don't spend anything you don't have. And then the Six of Wands says you're victorious. You're going to win. This is very simple. This is the card of victory. And then Six of Coins reversed. So this is going to be a tricky one. With the Six of Coins reversed, TK, there's a possibility you're going to have to pay back some money, or somebody owes you some money and they're not going to pay you back. See, this creates an imbalance in finances. It's often one person lending someone money with strings attached. And, there's always strings attached with lending of money in the Six of Coins. Now, the problem is it's reversed. So I'm guessing that it's not just that strings are attached. It's someone might be lying to you or trying to mess you up, saying saying they are going to help, but they don't help, or they're not going to pay you back, TK, so watch out. But at the same time, you're going to be victorious anyway, so don't let this one stress you out too much. Unless it's a lot of money, don't let it stress you out too much. Then we get the Queen of Swords. Just watch your tongue throughout all of this, right? The swords are communicating. Queen of Swords is usually pretty nurturing with her words. You might have to talk someone through it. If someone isn't going to pay you back, TK, if someone owes you money and they're not paying you back, or there's a situation like that, or you owe someone money, or there's credit card debt, or there's something like that going on, you're going to have to talk it out. But if you talk it out, you're going to be very successful. There's a possibility that someone needs your advice right now, especially when it comes to finances. But the reality is you shouldn't be spending any money anyways. The Seven of Coins says, don't spend any money. You'll be victorious. Even if people are asking, you're going to have to say no. Be nice about it. Queen of Swords, be nice about it. And at the end of the day, it's going to be okay. All right. And you wanted to know about your finances, right? Yeah. Don't spend any money right now. Don't. Investments are going to pay off, not right away. People are going to ask to borrow money from you. They're not going to pay it back. So be careful. And there you go, TK. I hope it works out for you. All right, next. So Angelica paid it forward for 2 readings. So we're going to do, I'm going to spin the wheel. If everybody chills out for 1 sec, I'll set up the wheel. And we're going to give away 2 tarot readings. Angelica just paid for them. And then we're going to do her, her transits, and then we're going to spin the wheel for you guys to give it away. We'll do it all tonight. Often I save it for later on in the week, but we'll do it tonight. All right. And yeah, Michael, you can do compatibility without the birth time because it's all planet to planet aspects. Because you're going to want to know if the moon lines up with, so the moon is going to be a little off if you don't have her birth time, but it's not really that big of a deal. You're going to want to know if Venus is going to line up with, like, say, your sun or your Mars. And none of that has to do with the houses. Houses are important for looking at certain things, but I'm not doing a major, hour and a half. I'm not like spending an hour and a half in-depth study of your chart. It's not like I'm taking it home and looking at it at night for half an hour, we're just doing mini readings here. And as far as mini readings are concerned, you don't really need it. All right, here we go. Okay. 10 of Swords. Mary, did you donate? Let's see. Okay, I'm going to put the wheel up in a sec. Everybody chill out. Is this? When was this? Who is this? Oh, I got you, Mary. Mary, oh my God. Mary, that was like 2 hours ago. Okay, I got you, Mary. No, it's good. You gotta tell me. That's funny. All right, Mary, I got you. Hold on. Hey, Michael, what's up? Oh, you totally got it. Hey, you totally got it. Let me just write Mary down for a second. Hold on. Mary, we're going to read your cards right now, and then we'll set up the wheel. Let's actually... And you got it, Michael. Michael, can you type in your birth information in the other person? I think I have your birth information, but can you... Oh, shucks. I might have it, but can you type it in anyways? No, Mary, it's okay. It's good because, like, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. You're supposed to tell me it's good, but I wasn't paying attention. But I got it. It's funny. Okay, here I'm putting the cards back. Hold on. So we're gonna do. I think I have Michael's birth stuff. But Mike, can you type everybody's stuff in? We'll do your compatibility in a sec. We're gonna do the tarot readings first. I'm gonna do the wheel in 1 sec. I'm just doing this. It's just shuffling the cards. And thanks, guys. That's really sweet. Okay, here we go. So, wheel. So we're gonna give away. Here, I'm just putting Mary here. Okay, guys. So check it out. So let's do the. All right, what do you think? All right, let's do it. So who's in here? Hey, Alexis, what's up? It was paid forward to. It's paid forward. These are through, oh, Michael, that's okay. It's more than enough. I super appreciate it. I put it all, it's all cool. Say, take your name off the wheel. All right, no problem. TN, here, I'll add you to the wheel. The wheel of fortune does shine on us. Diviner is on the wheel. TN, Diviner, Alexis. I'm going backwards through the chat, right? Firefly. We'll add MaryP as well, because I mean, why not? MaryP is here. Wing One. Did I miss you guys going backwards? I'm going backwards in the chat. Firefly, I got Firefly. Michael, because why not? Michael J. Then Diviner, Angelica P. Erica. I think that's it. Where's, unless, I think Jazz is out. Jazz is gone to bed probably. And that we'll put SLC. We'll put Sonny, because I never read my cards. I really don't. Oh, Gabrielle is right there. Yeah, Gabrielle. You got it, Gabrielle. Alexis is here. Firefly is good. Oh, Alexis, I didn't read your question. Sorry, I just saw. I didn't see the first half. Oh, he's on a day when he's a Virgo or a Libra. Oh, hey, Avis. Did I add you to the list? Here, Avis, list. I got you, Avis. All right. So so if you want to know, oh, that's cool. This should be an interesting week. To get the guy's sign, it's not that crazy. Like if he's either or, it depends on the time of his birth, where he was born, and the time of his birth, to see if the sign is changing that day, because the sign changes at a certain time in a certain place. It's not really that crazy. But it's not really, because the Earth rotates, right? So, but sure, why not? Some people born on that. It depends. Some people. All right. Okay. Here we go. All right, guys, chill out. So here we go. So we're gonna spin the wheel, but before we spin, so we're gonna spin the wheel twice, and so hang out there. So everybody hang out. So we're gonna spin the wheel, and then we're gonna read Mary's cards, and then whoever wins the spin, let's put the volume on because it's kind of fun, and then. Well, I hope it works. Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? Oh, Hell Beast. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta add Hell Beast. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go, guys. And too late, I spun. Streamlabs. Hey, I'm gonna win! Hey, I won. Hey, sexy, I won. Fuck, why didn't I buy a lottery ticket? Dude, I didn't win one fucking lottery ticket. Oh my God, here we go. Well, Sonny won. Okay, well, good for you, Sonny. Thanks, man. I feel like a winner. Okay, well, we're reading my cards then. I'm keeping myself on the list. No, I gotta remove myself from the list. Okay, so MaryP and then Sonny. I know, seriously, I never win. I was thinking of putting Rocktober on, right? But like Rocktober. Okay, hold on. We'll read my cards in a sec. Mary's up first. After I read my cards, we're gonna have one more spin, and then Angelica and Michael for the we're gonna do your we're gonna start doing the charts and stuff. Okay, so Mary's up. Thanks, guys. That was fun. Hey, Mary, there's a timestamp, guys. For everyone looking for your readings later on, there are timestamps in the description box. Okay, here we go. Mary, you're up. I hope everything is cool. That was fascinating. So that's what happened in basketball. So the Pisces guys are getting injured. I hope you Pisces are okay. I hope Ginger's okay. I hope Goldust is okay. Hope you guys are okay. All the, Tina, I hope Tina's okay. I hope Dr. P is okay. All right, here we go. Hey, Tracy, what's up? Okay, Mary, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Michael, if you haven't done so already, I didn't see it. Can you type in the person's birth information so that I have it? I'm just going to copy and paste it here. Okay, Mary's up. Here we go. Oh, shit, I pulled 2 cards. All right, Mary. Well, you have the Page of Coins and the Devil, and they're both right side up. So you're looking at a situation where there are obviously Page of Coins, money lessons involved in the situation. Maybe you've come into some money recently, or maybe you're responsible financially for someone, and it might be a bit of a problem right now. But there's a learning curve with money. On the very negative side, we have the Devil card that's walking into this situation, and both of these cards came up at the same time. And the Devil card, when you put it close to the Page of Coins, this is a situation where someone is spending money, they're kind of pissing it away, and they're blaming it on other people. It could be a situation like someone is like, you need to know something, or something is going on, and I think someone is just pissing money away. Page of Coins, someone is not necessarily childish or immature. It's not reversed or anything, but they're not learning their financial lessons. And the Devil card says they're messing it up. Then we have the 4 of Swords reversed. This is the card of meditation. The 4 of Swords means you're supposed to chill out and just let it be. Unfortunately, you can't. The card is obviously reversed, so you're probably waiting for something, and you don't know if it's happening or not. And that's what's going on. Like you're probably waiting on something, and you're not sure it's, what's going on, and you probably have some ideas. You're probably worried about something. So I think there's some money that might have gone missing. Someone's been goofing off a little bit. They're blaming other people. They're not telling you the truth. The 4 of Swords reversed. You're clearly worried about something, but then again, there's not much you can do about it because it's reversed. Oh my God. And then we have the 9 of Cups. The 9 of Cups is actually a really good one. Thanks, Michael. I got you right here. Sorry. You don't know about the money part? One sec. Michael's right here. All right, let's get back to it. So, but then at the end of it, yeah, and there's some worrying happening here. Well, it looks like someone's being a little irresponsible or a little bit childish. All right, next we have the 9 of Cups. The 9 of Cups is actually a really good card. It indicates things working out for you. Believe it or not, the 9 of Cups usually indicates an opportunity to make a wish. And when the 9 of Cups pops up on the sunny side, everyone gets to make a wish. So there you go, guys. Everyone gets to make a wish. It's a good card. It means joy and celebration and everything working out. So in spite of this worries and concerns and goofing off, or maybe someone just goofing off or things, like in spite of all of this worry and concern, like this is clearly not doing the work and worrying about it. At the end of the day, the 9 of Cups says it's going to be quite successful. And finally, at the end, we have the Hanging Man. But the Hanging Man is reversed. So I have a feeling that things aren't necessarily going to turn out in the way you expect them to be. Very much so. The Hanging Man clearly indicates an illusion. It clearly indicates someone is under some kind of spell, and someone is really hoping something is going to turn out in a certain way, and it's just not. Events that are happening right now are not going to be the way you really think they're going to happen. Although along the way, just saying, along the way, there is a lot of fun and celebration. I mean, you have the Devil card, which is having fun, and you have the Nine of Cups, which is having fun. If you want it to work out, it's going to work out. But I'm telling you, along the way, there's a lot of confusion, and it's not going to work out the way you think it's going to work out. So just be careful. Just be careful. But the Nine of Cups indicates it is going to be successful. So, and it could be really lucky, and you could have a lot of fun. Hey, Dr. P, what's up? Yeah, have faith. Seriously, you're going to be fine. It's a little chilly, yeah. Oh, my nose. All right, I'm up. I can't believe I won the raffle on the sunny side. Oh, my God. So, all right, I'm up. My cards are up. Oh, my God, I hope I get some good cards. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Oh my God, Mary, it's going to turn out okay. You have that really celebratory card at the end, right? It's not going to turn out the way you think it's going to turn out, but at the same time, the Nine of Cups is one of the best cards in the deck. I mean, it means you get a wish, and it's going to be pretty good. All right. Hey, Dr. P, I just want to say something. Guys, before we read my cards, and I'm so excited. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Angelica, I never, believe it or not, I never, ever read my cards. Ask SLC, I never read them. I always look at the astrology of everyone else every single morning, but I never read my own cards.
I don't read mine either.
And I don't read SLC's cards either. They're right here on my desk, and I don't read them.
You don't read all charts, or do you?
I know what's happening in our charts. Hold on, before we read my cards, I want to show...
You think I would get free readings since I'm MaryP astrologer, but nope.
No, this astrologer is cheap.
That's what my sister said about marrying an electrician. Like, he doesn't get the work done once he starts. He gets everyone else's done.
How often does she need electricity, her house wired? What the fuck? That's funny. Here, watch this. Hey guys, I added another book. Oh, thanks, Angelica. Read her cards? Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll read SLC's cards right now. Instead of mine, I'll read SLC's. Hey guys, check this out. So here's the website, TheSunnySide.net. This is our website. Thanks, Kim. And I put some couple books up here. I'm telling you guys because Dr. P's in the house, and I'm kind of putting them for her. So I put this Practical Vedic Astrology up. She knows all about this one. You guys will like that. I gave this to everyone in my class when I was teaching my class last year. This is a book that I look at. I don't know if it's going to help you guys at all. But then this one I added today. And I know guys like Lexus and stuff are curious about the stuff in this particular book. You're not going to be able to understand all of it, but you should be able to understand a lot of it. This has to do with what's called yogas and astrology. But there's things in here that you're going to want to know, like indicators of wealth, right? All this gambling stuff that I talk about is in this book. It's in other places. This is one of the places that it comes from. And on top of all of that, it talks about an inheritance, shares and speculation. It's set up very easy for you guys. But at the end of it, which is important, it talks about, if you're going to be a doctor or an engineer, stuff to look for. It has a thing about mental health. What I look for, and I'm going to tell you guys what I look for astrologically for things like mental health problems are similar, but not necessarily the same as what this guy talks about. But it's an interesting for you guys to look at, right? Mental health, lunacy or insanity is in here. Then there's some other stuff. It talks about your father in astrology, right? The 9th house, the sun, 9th house stuff, 4th, 10th house, Saturn, blah, blah, blah. Abortions, obviously, abortions. People ask me if they're going to have kids with a guy all the time. What else is in here? But I put this You see this stuff for Dr. P. So this is about getting sick. The Lord of the Ascendant and the 6th house. This is all stuff about getting sick right here. And, you know, different types of the, anyways, this is the stuff you want to look at. This is so, and it's only 26 pages. It's pretty short. And that's the last one I just put up. That's the 3rd one. You guys should really like it. It says right here at the top, you guys will like it because it says sudden gains and unexpected prosperity in astrology. This one, advanced predictive, might be a little tricky to understand. But then predicting Vedic is practical Vedic astrology. If you go deeper in here, this talks about longevity, death indicators in a chart, marriage indicators, you know, different stuff, the crackers and those shit and stuff. Anyways, there you go. I put that back up. All right, next. That's on TheSunnySide.net. Go check it out. Also, we're on here on the front page. This is where I put the horoscopes for those who don't know. And I think all of you guys know this already. One last thing before I get on to, I'm going to read SLC's cards in a second. One thing, if this thing works, come on, come on, come on. I used to do this for years. When I wrote the horoscopes for the newspapers, I did this for years. But you'll see that I put the horoscopes, they're all written out here on the website. So if you want to read the horoscopes, they're all written out on the website for you. So you don't have to listen to the computer voice anymore. All right, and this is where a whole bunch of different stuff. For those who don't know the website, whatever. Is there anything else on here that you guys might want? Anyways, I'm just telling you astrology books are here and whatever. All right, next, SLC, you are up. All right, Sexalicious. All right, SLC is up. I'm not putting any timestamps in, so you're going to have to remember where you were exactly. Shut up. That's the dumbest fucking crazy thing. That thing was so stupid. I was like... Stop it. All right, next. You're up. All right. It's not going to stay up there for, I'm not going to leave those books up there forever, guys. So make sure you download them because, you know, there's like 90% of the people who watch this, you know, so don't, you know, I'm not giving my shit away for free. I'm doing this very specifically for Dr. P because she's sick and I don't really have time to put in all the research to look for all that stuff. So there you go. All right. Okay. All right, sexy. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. What? Angelica, did you just pay this forward for SLC? No way. I didn't. Oh, that's so cute. All right, here we go. Here we go. They're on TheSunnySide.net, and Gabrielle. All right, you're up, sexy. Well, then I got to put you in the timestamps. Fuck. And I have to get the proper screen up. All right. She says thanks, but I think she's just sucking up. All right. You know how those crabs are. Libra moon. She's buttery. SLC says she's really good with salad. Yeah. Yeah. Like a crab salad. Like a crab salad. She could be leafy. So, all right, here we go. Oh, Anonymous just tipped in. Oh, thanks, guys. If someone wanted a reading and they typed in Anonymous, let me know. All right, here we go. Here we go. SLC is up. Let's do it. We're going to spin the wheel once more after this. And we're going to do once more, and then we're going to get to the readings. Hey, you got it, Lexus. Hold on, Lexus. I got you right here. Thanks, Angelica. We'll do my reading in a sec. We'll do my reading right after. Right after. Go ahead, Lexus. Let me know the guy's birth information. Just type it in, and we'll do the thing. All right, here we go. And I put you in the description box. All right, here we go, sexy. You are up. First up, Strength card reversed. All right, Strength card reversed. Okay, so you are gonna have to chill out. There is so. The Strength card indicates a situation where you're supposed to balance off your passions and, goofing off. You're supposed to control it, your rage versus your patience, and it's out of balance right now. Anyways, it's out of balance. So your emotional state is all over the place right now, and you might have difficulty controlling your emotions. On the other hand, because it's the Strength card, and routinely the Strength card right side up is your emotions going a little bit crazy and you're supposed to be controlling your emotions. The Strength card reverse can indicate a situation where you're void of emotions or you're feeling a lack of emotions right now and you don't really emotionally know what to do or how to accomplish anything. So you got to kind of calm down on all of that. You got to watch out for it. Hey, Navi, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, then sexy, the Justice card. So a balance is coming, right? Watch out. The Justice card says good things happen to good people, negative things happen to negative people. It means it's not karma, but it is a restructuring. And although I said good things happen to good people, bad things happen to bad people, that's not really what the Justice card means. I know everybody in the world thinks that's what it means. It's not what it means. It means kind of the other way around. It means if you're too high, you come down. If you're too low, you come up. That's what it means. Good things to good people means if you're high, you keep getting higher. That's not what the Justice card means. The Justice card means if you're up, you're coming down. If you're down, you're coming up. So watch out for it, guys. So watch out. Everybody cool with it? That's what's going on. So it might be emotionally void, a little bit burnt out right now, and you're waiting for a little balance to come. Things are a little bit out of control. You probably need a break. You're emotionally drained. And let's see what the next card says. Then we say the King of Coins. You have to be cool with your finances. King of Coins says someone is going to step up financially and help you out. I don't know who or where, but someone along the way with the King of Coins is going to step in and they're going to help you out financially. And it's right side up, so you're going to be okay. I don't know who. I'm pretty sure it's not me, but that's what's going on. And finally, Knight of Coins. So money is going to, hey, sexy, so money is going to arrive from a distance. Money and comfort and security and some kind of finance or some kind of opportunity is going to arrive from a distance. And there's a possibility that you are going to be rushing around trying to collect money in the next little while. If it was reversed, I'd say you'd be rushing around having to spend money in the next little while. But I think money is arriving from a distance. You're going to put a lot of energy into making it, working on your comfort and security, all your Venus stuff in life. And that's what's just going on. Just try not to freak out. Because the Justice card, although I didn't turn it upside, your cards are good. Your cards are good. It just means, money's coming from distance. It just means you're a little, the only tricky card in that was the Strength card reversed. And the Strength card reversed means you're going to be a little on the bummed out side, The passion, right? The Strength card is controlling your passion. The passion is reversed, right? It's non-existent a little bit. All right, let me get Alexis's time down here. September 1348. Hey, Alexis, did I write this guy down already? Hold on. Okay, let me write this down for Alexis. And then I'm going to type in everybody's information in a sec. I'm reading my cards right now. Thanks, Angelica. I really haven't read our cards in a while. I'm a little scared to... Guys, I got to tell you something. Oh, and there's one more +1. We'll do me and then the next +1, and then we're going to get to the astrology reading. So let's let's spin the wheel once more and we'll add everyone to the list. So who wants to be added to the list? Let's do our thing. Let's just add them to the list. So we'll add Navi to the list. Is Diviner on the list? Yeah, Diviner's at the top of the list. I did, right? Yeah, I have his chart. Well, there's no guarantee that his chart is going to be there. Right? Like, all right, here we go. Oh, it's the guy who's getting mad. Right on. And you want to know what's going to happen to the guy on Thursday. All right, we'll do it in a second. Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question, Alexis. Let's check it out. All right, I think everybody's on the list. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Click, 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 click. And it is also Pennywise. Hey, Firefly, you made it. Right on. All right, Firefly. Hold on. Go for Pennywise. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Firefly is up. Okay, so I'm up right now. Then Firefly. And then we're going to get to Angelica's chart and see what's going on. Okay. This is fun. I like it. Thanks for paying it forward, guys. This is fun. And so, okay, so let's get back to it. Where's the... Okay, Sonny's up. Sonny and then Firefly. All right, let's do it. All right, so what's the deal? No, I haven't been... I don't usually do my own tarot cards. And astrologically, I've been so focused on the sun squaring... of Saturn squaring my sun and Saturn squaring the nodes right on top of the sun, with the south node right on top of my sun square Saturn. It was the thing I was most worried about for a while. And we just passed it yesterday. It's now a separating aspect of this morning. And I can feel the tension leaving. So for everyone who's, but like this doesn't help. Like this doesn't help Hell Beast or Stephanie K or any of our earlier Scorpios, because I'm such a late Scorpio. So, so the information is coming late for those guys. But for guys who are like Saggies, so like Beagle and like Ruby, these guys are going to you guys are going to feel it a little later on. You're not going to feel it this year because Saturn's going to go retrograde and it's going to come back and I'm going to feel it again. And so, and it's going to be tough. But next year, the Saggies are going to go through it. So, just letting you guys know what's going on for that kind of stuff. And it's the stuff that I've been worried about. And I'm still worried about it. Because although you guys, it sounds like, oh, great, we're past the square so that we're out of it. You're never really out of it in astrology. And you have to understand things like what out of it really means. And sometimes being out of it means this being out of this life, no longer in this life. And so sometimes being out of it, could mean you're out of your house. Or sometimes you're out of it, you could be like you're out of money. There's a lot of things you could be out of. So it's not that simple. And so although the stress that was accompanying that transit has passed, we are in the preparation phase for something really serious about to happen in the weekend. So we're not out of anything. Plus, the Raptors still have 2 more games to go before they totally embarrass all of Philadelphia and, and then, there are 2 more games left before the NBA, officially has to revoke Philadelphia. Actually, there's 2 more games. Wing one, I think Philadelphia is going to lose. The Raptors are going to beat Philadelphia so bad, they're going to have to kick Philly out of the NHL. The basketball team is going to lose so bad, they're going to kick Philadelphia out of the hockey league. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to be shut up. All right, here we go. Hey, Smith, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, so I'm up, and then who's up? And then I'm up, then Firefly, then Navi, and then we're really going to get to the thing. Okay, I'm up, Firefly's up, and then Navi, and then we're going to get to it. Sorry, guys. I'm dragging ass a little bit. It's real. I'm just having fun. Okay, me, Firefly, and then we're going to get to the readings. Okay, one second. It'll be about 10 minutes. All right. I think I figured it out. The sports gambling thing, sort of. I think we're going to have to look at the moon. I know that's obvious, but it wasn't so obvious. And the way I'm doing the astrology for the basketball, you can't really do it like this for football. Like you can, but it's a lot of work. Okay, here we go. I'm up. Hey, Marcus, what's up, play? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Sonny, first up. Boom. Knight of Swords reversed. Well, clearly I'm waiting for some kind of information that's supposed to come from at a distance, but it's not. So I don't know what that means, but the Knight of Swords reversed indicates a situation. So it means I should be running around gathering information, but I'm not really. I do have a project I'm in the process of finishing, but actually kind of more in the process of starting. Okay, Knight of Swords reversed. Information from a distance is going to be a problem. My mom's sending us a package, so the package is probably going to get all messed up. So far from my information is pretty cool. I'm not looking to talk to anybody from a distance. I'm not communicating with anyone. I'm just sitting here doing my work. Should be interesting. Empress Reversed. Oh my God. Accidental pregnancies. Oh no. No. Maybe. Well, this means starting something out. There are going to be problems starting something out. Empress generally indicates a birth of something, whether it's the birth of a project or a birth of a person. It's what it generally indicates. It's also really soft love throughout love. And it's reversed, so you're not getting the mushy. So Sonny's probably not getting mushy love right now. It also means you have to watch out. Like everybody knows, like you guys must know. This clearly indicates bad news coming from a distance, right? Like, what the fuck? Is that so? That should be obvious. Okay, so watch out for it. Next, the Emperor reversed. Okay, so I got like really bad news coming from a distance. Okay, well, there you go. So anyways, the Empress and the Emperor, that's mom and dad. It's reversed. There are going to be some problems with mom and dad, so watch out for it. It's also loving energy. It's also getting out there. It's also getting out there and doing things, and it's not happening right now. Actually, all the cards are reversed, so it kind of indicates a holding pattern for Sonny a little bit, but it does indicate, I believe, it indicates that bad news is about to arrive from a distance, so you got to watch out for it. And then we have the Six of Cups, probably something like my sister is probably going to tell me. Six of Cups is children, so somewhere along the lines, it's children, and obviously, you know, my son's not going to call, so what the fuck? So it's probably my sister is probably going to call and let me know some really bad news in the next couple of days. Oh, why the fuck did I read my cards? All right, well, there we go. So there we go. So watch out for it. Either that or my parents are going to get really angry with me, but I don't see myself doing anything to piss off my folks. Anyways, that's what's going on, guys. Good luck, Sonny. All right, next. I don't want to know anymore. Next. Firefly, Navi, and then Angelica. You know, there was a time I really wanted to know, you know, and there were times like, but you see, I really do look at the astrology. I would say I spend a solid hour every single day just and not studying. Studying is what I do separately, right? So like I study astrology every single day, but aside of studying it, and studying it means reading a book, analyze, you know, figuring different concept out and reading. That's what studying means for me, applying new techniques somehow. But I spend about, you know, about 45 minutes to an hour every day figuring out what's going on with everybody. And I do it from sidereal perspective, and I do it from tropical. I do it in Vedic, and I do it in Western astrology, trying to figure out what's going on with you guys. Whether I make a horoscope video or not, I'm always checking that out with you guys. Tarot cards are different though. These guys are, my tarot cards in particular are kind of scary. Like, okay. All right, next. Firefly is up. Firefly, your reading was paid forward for by Angelica. Here we go. Thanks, Angelica. Okay, Firefly, Navi, and then our astrology readings. Firefly, here we go. First up, Strength card reversed again. That's interesting. Well, you might be freaking out a little bit, or either freaking out or you might be lacking in emotions about something, Firefly. You might be going through a situation. Where's the Strength card here? What the hell? You're probably, so Firefly, you might be going through a situation where you're completely emotionally burnt out right now, and you might not, you just might not have the energy to fight back, but at the same time, you do know you have to keep going. And as much as you want to freak out and yell and scream, you're probably completely burnt out right now, and you might not feel like even fighting back. You're just bludgeoned. And then we have the Knight of Cups. Okay, watch out for the Knight of Cups, Firefly. The Knight of Cups is a situation where there's the Knight of Cups indicates having your head in the sky, so to speak. Like, it's not illusion, it's daydreaming about love. Let me pull it up. The Knight of Cups. You'll see, this card is pretty cool. This card is pretty cool, but it doesn't really describe what's happening in the card. The Knight of Cups is a little bit, it's daydreaming. It's rushing around for love. So Firefly, the Strength card reversed indicates you might be a little bit burnt out right now. The Knight of Cups indicates you're rushing around for love, or you're waiting for love to arrive from a distance. But it's the possibility of a new relationship, or rushing around for someone, doing a lot for your partner or your boyfriend, or trying to go find somebody. But the Strength card reverse says you're probably burnt out and you might be a little bit frustrated from the situation. But with the Knight of Cups, you're idealizing everything. And then we have the Four of Coins reversed. So when the Four of Coins reverse comes in, this is an indication where you're going to have to watch your finances. All right, so it's not like someone is going to steal from you. It's more a situation like you're going to give your money over to someone. The Four of Coins indicates that you should be holding on to your hard-earned money. But with the card reverse, there's a situation where you're probably spending your money. So you probably met someone, like a guy or a girl, and this reading says someone is asking you to spend your money on them. Whether you're going out or for whatever reason, it says you're probably spending your money on someone else, or someone asks you for money and you're spending it on them. And then we have the Queen of Cups. It's an incredibly nurturing situation, Firefly. So with the Queen of, I think you have to watch out for spending your money on other people, or someone pulling your heartstrings and saying, can you help me with the finances, or some kind of thing like that. I think that's what you absolutely have to watch out for. The Queen of Cups says you're going to do a lot for other people. You're going to do a lot nurturing other people. You are rushing around for love. You are doing too much for other people. So watch out for it, because one of the things you might do involves, spending money for other people. And that's a bit of no-no in your chart right now. All right, next, Navi is up, and then we're going to get to some astrology. Oh, there's a lot of readings all of a sudden. Well, it's fun, actually. All right, Navi's up. Yeah, Firefly, this is your personal tarot reading. And yeah, it's for the week or so, depending on what's going on in your life. All right, Navi is up. Navi is up. Well, Angelica, I super appreciate the donation. I super appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Okay, Navi's up. Okay, Navi's up, and then we're going to get to the astrology readings. I'm actually looking forward to the astrology readings. I want to, I want to see Angelica's reading to see if she's okay. Because Saturn's going to cross your sun. Right? Okay, here we go. All right, Navi's up, Navi's up, Navi is up. Hey, Daniela, what's up? You just missed it. Angelica just paid it forward for readings. We have 2 other readings paid forward for as well. There are 2 actual astrology readings paid forward, which was pretty cool. I don't think I'm going to get a chance to get to them tonight, but we're going to add some tarot astrology readings to the paid forward list, which is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I might make them past life readings. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Navi is up. Daniela, Gemini. You know, Gemini should have an interesting week. Just saying, be careful. Okay, Navi is up. Hey, Navi, you have the Knight of Cups as well, but this Knight of Cups is reversed. So this says, you know, the Knight of Cups is rushing around for love. It's the card in the other deck where the guy is like sitting there and his head's in the clouds and he's daydreaming and he's all lovey. But this card is reversed here. So, you know, maybe you're not daydreaming and super infatuated right now, especially where love is concerned. I think there's a strong possibility that someone is bugging you in the world of love. Or maybe in your love game, someone actually let you down. Maybe you met somebody recently and, you know, you thought it was going to be all daydreamy, all lovey-dreamy, and maybe it didn't really work out so good. Or you're being a little pessimistic about it. Then, well, this is why, right? The Hanging Man reversed. There's an illusion. There's an illusion or a deception going on. The guy didn't really live up to your expectations, but they never do. The guy never lives up to your expectations. I mean, it would be nice, but it's... Anyways, the Hangman is reversed. So you're going to have to trust, your intuition. You know, Navi, in this situation, like, if we look at it like a relationship, this is definitely the rose-colored glasses are off. So someone is being a little critical in the game of love and relationships. Now, it could be with a friend kind of love or a child kind of love, but someone, things are getting not so lovey in the land of love. All right, gotta watch out. It's got, you gotta watch out. And then, Page of Cups. So, hey, Navi, maybe you really are gonna meet someone, and maybe there is just uncertainty. Right? Page of Cups, there's a new beginning with everything, right? Page of Cups, just watch out. The Hangman, deception, like the rose-colored glasses are off, but there is a possibility you're going to meet somebody. So it's not just as rose-colored glasses are off, but you might become a little pessimistic in the land of love and relationships for the next little bit. But the Page of Cups says to take a chance, have innocent eyes. It's cups, right? And it's the page. So, like, try and fail, fuck it up a little bit. And then finally, Judgment reversed. So along the way, you're not going to get your answers. So so if you have some questions, like you met somebody, like say Navi, you met somebody and they ghosted you, or you met somebody and you were like wondering what's going on in the relationship, or you're waiting for some kind of answer for someone, and you're not going to get it. Judgment reversed. If you wanted to talk to someone and say, hey, asshole, what the fuck? The Judgment card reversed means you're not going to get an opportunity to talk it out. So what are you going to do? Right? What are you going to do? You're not going to get an opportunity to talk it out. So you're going to have to chill out. There you go, Navi. You're going to have to take it easy. Page of Cups. Let's look at it like this. New relationship is on the way, or some new fresh emotions are on the way. And that's the best I can say. Judgment reverse, you're not going to, it's not going to work. All right, next. Sure, guys. I don't think I'm going to do the week. Oh, no, I just lost my thing. I don't think I'm going to get to the wheel again tonight, but I will add you when we bring it back. When we bring it back, I think we're going to do, it looks like we might do it tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's readings again. Tomorrow's Wednesday readings. And then Thursday is the basketball game. All right, everybody chill out. Let's pull up our charts. So we have to pull up, the hell? Okay, hold on. So I have some of your charts here. So let's just pull them up. Let me put the cards away. All right. So 3 readings right now. Let's check it out. There's some interesting stuff. So first, Angelica's Aquarius. And we just had the death of an Aquarius on the sunny side. So we're watching out for it. So let's look at Angelica's chart and make sure she's okay. So that's the first one. Then Joseph, we're going to check his relationship to make sure he's cool. And we'll, and then Lexus, we're going to check her guy out. So, okay, so let's see what's going on. So there's no one under P. Angelica P. Okay. Hey, Angelica, why does it say PM for your birth time? Like Jan 25th at 4:08 PM. That's a little weird, isn't it? Let me go down here and see the real birth time stuff. That's a little weird, just saying it's at that. Oh shit, what are you doing, Sonny? What the fuck? All right, everybody hold off. Yeah, 4:08 a.m. Yeah, I don't know either. Here, I'm going to do it again. 1 sec. Oh, SLC's on this computer. Hold on a sec. You should be right here. A. You should be right here somewhere. And okay, 1 sec. Whoops, Jan 25th, 1981. 4:08. I have 4:08 a.m. in Salt Lake City. (10:08 a.m.) You got it. 4:08. Oh yeah, 4:08. I got you down right here. 4:08. Yep. I gotta go to Salt Lake City. It looks beautiful. We all SLC. We've been looking at different places. Well, not moving to Salt Lake City, but like, we're just checking it out. Okay, Angelica's chart. All right, Angelica's chart is good. Next. Okay, we've got you right here. Oh, you guys aren't seeing it. Okay, it's okay. Angelica's chart. Then Michael J. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, Daniela. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, definitely. 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 Oh, I don't even know what to say. Hold on. I just want to pull Michael's stuff up here in a sec, but I spelt it wrong. 1 second. And thanks for your patience, guys. Okay. Fuck. Okay, next. All right. Michael J. October 25th, 88. Okay, and your buddy is, hold on. Your girl is October 7th, 1980. All right, October 7th, 1980, no birth time. It's all right. And she is in Mackay. All right, let's check it out. Okay, Michael Joseph, there's your girl. Woo! Libra, 13 degrees. Ay, 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 ay. Woo! Michael is a horny Scorpio at 1 degree. Michael is a horny Scorpio at 1 degree. And his girl is a super hot Libra at 13 degrees. All right, we will check that. What? Sorry. I mean, she's a super friendly and social Libra, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. And she's like, not all Libras are the same. Maybe she's an asshole. I don't know. Now you got me saying bad things about the guy's girl. What the fuck? I'm just being judgmental. I'm saying it's. Wait, let me find Alexis's chart. Like, I can't. What the hell is it? Alexis' chart's supposed to be right here. 1 sec. All right, Alexis. So this guy's 1948, right? Okay, let me pull up the 1948 guy. I don't think I put his name down here. Well, I hope I saved it. It like, cause not a big deal. If I didn't save, I'll type it in again. But let's just. It would have been nice if I saved them all together. So that was okay. Let's see what we got. Okay, there's your son. And then 1948. Here we go. September 3rd, 1948. I got him right here. Oh, he's a Virgo. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, this is relationship time for Virgos. Right? That basketball player is a Virgo. All right. This is a pretty, and all the love stuff for Virgos, everything happening to Virgos all the way over here in relationships and day-to-day life and work, and Mars moving in there. Virgos have to watch their this guy's late Virgo, watch your health, relationship situation. Yeah, this guy's probably going to have a legal situation. He's probably going to go to court. All right, Angelica's up. Let's do it. For those who don't know, this was Angelica is the one who got us into all of these, got us into doing these live mini readings. It's really cool. All right, sorry guys, I wasn't watching the chat. I was just pulling all this up, so pulling the charts up. Hope everybody's okay. I missed all your questions. Let's get back to it. Okay, so the businessman is taking advantage of the guy for Lexus. Okay. Navi's going to be okay. I think she's got a new guy. Pennywise, we're not going to look at Pennywise because that clown's a dick. Okay, we read Navi's cards. Marcus is good. What else is going on? Daniela's got to watch. Geminis are very public. Oh, it's your sun, Firefly? Yeah, you guys will be okay. Be careful. Oh, no, I messed it up. Hey, Rachel, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right. Oh, goodness. Okay, Michael, be cool. I didn't see you. All right, I'll check. I'll do you. I'll look at your girl. No problem. I'll check it out. So, I'll check it out for real. I'll tell you for real if your girl is good. Timestamp in there. All right. Okay, Lexus we'll get to. Suzuki's good. You're on another first date. Oh my God. You guys. Oh my God, Suzuki. All right. Hellbeast, are you catching this? Your little sister, your little SunnySide sister, Suzuki, is going on first dates on a Tuesday night. Anybody catching that? Hey, Hellbeast, your little rock and roll sister, your little Astro sister, Suzuki, is going out on dates on like Sunday and Tuesday. Just saying, that's a girl who's definitely playing her cards. Okay, right on. And way to go, Suzuki. I'm so proud of you. I didn't have to say nothing. I'm so proud of you. You didn't even have to be, oh, sorry. You guys are looking at me? I was looking at this for the last 10 minutes. I was doing this, pulling up charts for the last 10 minutes. We're all set to go. Suzuki, I'm so proud of you. Don't save the Saturday night for like guys who like mean something. You know, guys could be like Friday nights for a girl's got to pay her rent on a Friday night. Sundays for fun, you know. Wednesdays, you got to do your hair and Wednesday laundry. But if he doesn't mind, you know, like whatever, then like Tuesday's always good. If he's paying, why not? Just saying. Oh, yeah. Oh, your daughter is, oh, your Cancer daughter has a fever this morning. Ooh, I hope she's okay. All right, next. Congrats. Yeah, Suzuki. Okay, so just want to help Suzuki a little bit here. So the, so hey, Aries, welcome back to the SunnySide. So remember, Suzuki, Friday, Saturday night, that's for like, it's got to count. So if Buddy's taking you out on a Tuesday, all right, you know, go grab a couple of Bieber bites at the local Tim's. Does anybody know what that means except me and Canadians? Oh, you know what that means. You get that, sexy? Go to, they do that in North Shore, all the Persians on the North Shore, they don't really drink alcohol or anything. So they all, in their 20s and 30s, they all get together and they can't go on dates, right? Because of their religion or whatever reason, right? So they all get together in Tim Hortons and they sit there and they talk, like they hang out, right? All the teenagers and 20-somethings and 30, they all hang out there. A lot of them, and just to let you guys know, there are a lot of Sunnysiders who are there. This is why I know this, because there are a lot of Sunnysiders there. And it's a secret pickup spot is the Tim Hortons. But like the culture is different. You can't really do that. But it's really funny. All right, next. All right. Oh no, you guys are both Gemini suns. Oh my God, Suzuki. All right, we'll have fun. We'll have fun. Okay, next. Okay, let's get down to it. Angelica is up. And today's the 27th. Let's get down to it and see what's really going on. All right, so first, let's set that. Does this chart look weird to you? This chart, this is, all right, this is Angelica's chart. It's a lot of stuff. Oh, this is Angelica's chart. All right, here we go. All right, Angelica, here we go. So, you, okay. So you're going to be, oh, no, thank you, sweetheart. So, Angelica, you're going to be okay. I think you just, what the hell? What the hell? Oh, am I going to really go through this? What the fuck? Well, that's a little fucked up, but did that work? Bad news, guys. I can't screen snip. This is such bullshitty. Anyways, I'm gonna have to do it without drawing on the screen for you guys. You guys are gonna have to, I don't know what's going on. I really don't. What's all this? I really don't know why it's not coming up, but it's not coming up. Is it saving on my home screen? Just one sec. Just one sec. Sometimes it doesn't usually save on. I have so much stuff open. Crap, what kind of day am I having? All right. Yeah, it's okay. It's not doing it. Okay, no, neither here nor there. We'll just make it bigger and we'll do it from here. All right, can you guys see this? Here we go. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. It's okay, Angelica. It's okay, everybody. It's okay. It's just too bad. Let me just... All right, here we go. Bummer. I don't know, Angelica. I don't know. I didn't reset the computer before I began or anything, but I thought we were good to go. Let's do your chart and see. I am actually curious. So, and I hope you're okay. Let me just set the stopwatch here. The timer. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So for Angelica, we're starting up. Here we go. So Angelica is in Aquarius. Well, we all know Angelica is Aquarius. We know her. She's in Aquarius, Sagittarius rising. And we know this chart pretty well. This is a really nice, this is a fairly healthy, fairly happy chart with your regular routine problems in it. Now, as far as everything is concerned in this chart, it's really too bad I can't scribble on it. But you'll see that down here in the third house, it's really big right now. See, it stretches all the way to the very end of Pisces. Do you guys see this down here at the bottom? It's 29 degrees. Yeah, right here at the bottom of Pisces, it's 29 degrees. So all of this stuff is in her third house right now. Everybody got that? All of this is in her third house. And except for the moon, right, which is going to move out, obviously, all of this is going to remain for the next little while. Like Venus, the first thing to leave aside of the moon is Venus, and Venus is going to be here for another week and a half. So there you go. So that means right now the third house is super stacked. And the third house is all of these points here bumping into all of this other stuff. On the plus side, all of this stuff in Pisces is mutable energy. So mutable energy in Pisces is okay with Cancer, right? Cancer is cardinal. Mutable energy is it's okay with Libra. Libra is a cardinal energy. Her Cancer energy isn't, well, this Cancer energy is just sunny stuff in his chart, so you can forget that. And then, but moving along, Her Aquarius is compatible with Pisces. She's okay. She doesn't really have anything at odds with anything right now, except maybe Neptune. Her Neptune is at 23 degrees Sagittarius, and that Neptune is at odds. 23 degrees Neptune is at odds with everything in Pisces, but it's only her Neptune, and it's in the first house. So maybe, how you look, just saying a little bit how you look might come off as a little bit of a problem. Like you're not happy with how you look this month. And I don't really mean, I mean like last month, today, next month, right? This is a lot of planets taking their time going through. This is a slow kind of square aspect. And that's really just what's going on right now. I know this looks like, all right, we'll talk about that in a sec. So that's what's going on, right? That's the major thing that's at odds with her chart right now. It's that Neptune is having problems with all of this stuff in Pisces, and Neptune is your dreams. And, you normally come across as a very dreamy looking person, like a fae or an enchantress. And although you're still there, all of this stuff from driving around a lot, right? The third house, driving around a lot, problems with your brothers and sisters, maybe problems with your friends, maybe getting in a car accident, maybe having problems with the police, maybe people trying to lock you up. Like that lock you up thing, it would have been right here, right on the cusp of this house, like right on the cusp of this house. So that big thing where Mars was conjunct Saturn a couple of weeks ago, if it was deeper into your third house, I would have said you would have had to watch out for people around you going to jail, or maybe a big event happening at home where your brother or something might have gone to, brother or sister, or close friend might have gone to jail. Or it would have been close to the second house because it's on the cusp, where you would have had a big problem financially, like a big like a big expense a couple of weeks ago. But anyways, we're past all of that. So you should be free from all of that kind of stuff. But Mars is going to continue on in the third house, and it's going to make things very busy and very pushy, very busy, very pushy. And that's what's going on. So continue to watch out for car accidents. And that's the deal. On the plus side, good things should be happening good things are also happening in this situation. Maybe you started a website. Maybe the kids are doing really well with that kind of stuff. Communication should be good. Sales should be good. And generally, it's all pretty good as long as you watch out for car accidents. Now, all of this stuff is going to move out soon-ish. It looks really busy. But Mars, although Mars has just entered, in about 3 weeks, Mars is going to move on. Shortly, Venus is going to move on. The moon's going to be gone. And then really, it's only a little bit left here. But Saturn is going to remain, and Saturn's going to linger for a while, even though Saturn's going retrograde in June. All right, whatever. Everybody got it? That's a lot of long-winded talk. What it means is, even though all of this is moving on, Angelica has to watch for people trying to restrict her movement for the rest of the year. And it's going to continue. Saturn is going to go retrograde in June. And when Saturn comes back for the summer, she's going to have financial problems as Saturn enters back into the second house, and it causes some problems back here with her money. But after that, Saturn goes in through the third house for all of next year, and it's going to restrict your movement. Excuse me. So either there's going to be car problems, something's going to happen that's going to mess you up a little bit as far as your movement is concerned. It could just mean you have to work a lot, or maybe you have to take care of your mom. I don't really see, your mom might get sick, but I'd see your mom. I don't really see, like it's Chiron is there, but Jupiter is going to go in here soon, and Jupiter is going to should take care of your mom. Jupiter should take care of your family. Your family might get bigger towards the end of the year. Just letting you know, your family might get bigger towards the end of the year. People might be moving into your house a little later on in the year. That's just all pretty interesting. You might think about moving not next month, like in a month and a half. you might very sincerely be thinking about moving, and it should be pretty good. Getting a new car, maybe get a new car, maybe you smashed up the car, new computer, cell phone kind of thing. You know, you might move in the next couple of months. You might not. The big deal is your move. It's a third house, right? It's all communication. It's all movement. Over here, there's some pretty good stuff happening in the dating scene, and some interesting stuff should be happening with children. Now, Uranus just transited over Chiron, and this doesn't happen every day, and it's a really slow movement thing. But if I backed it up a little bit, I would say that around I'd say that since the beginning of April, from the beginning of April, April 1st onwards, up until now, strong possibility that the kids are sick. Strong possibility that the kids unexpectedly got sick, and like, seriously, watch out for it. The strong possibility that something with a very personal and creative project is in trouble. And once again, strong possibility the kids are getting sick. I'm not cheering for the Raptors right now, saying sick. Sorry, I didn't mean to say sick when talking about your kids. So I hope they're okay. I wish them lots of success, and I hope they don't get sick. All right, next. All right, next. Your day-to-day life is under a bit of attack. Right, Mercury is over here planning your day-to-day life, but Mercury is going to go retrograde shortly, and it's going to sweep back, and it's going to drop into the 5th house. So whatever drama is going through with the kids, you're not out of the drama yet. Mercury is going to cruise. You might be thinking about your health and habits and how you continue with everything, but Mercury is going to cruise back into the 5th house, and you're going to have to either go back to the casino and gamble a lot of money, or you got to take care of the kids. There's not a lot of drama happening up here in your chart, right? You can see that there's not a lot of drama. It's all communication, maybe getting ready for the move, unusual stuff with the kids. I don't know if you're moving or not, I'm just saying. All right, but now there is a little bit more in your chart. There's a little bit more that we didn't even talk about. And it's probably the most important thing, and that is the nodes. So the nodes are at 23 degrees. The nodes are not squaring your nodes, so you don't have to worry about that. And the nodes, you would think they would cause a lot of problems, but for you, they're not necessarily causing problems yet, but they are going to cause a lot of problems this year. Fuck. I'm speaking as if I'm a computer right now. So let me sort this out. So Angelica, these nodes are going backwards. Right, it's at 23 degrees and it's counting downwards. And it's in Scorpio and Taurus respectively. Your nodes are at 11 degrees. And you have a stellium right here in Aquarius. So the nodes are going to come cutting across soon. Your stellium starts at 21 degrees. And then that's when all the action, Mercury, Mars action, then a little bit of a break, and then it hits the nodes, and then the sun. And then Venus in Capricorn, but Venus is not that close to the sun. And so what's going to happen is, Angelica, what's going to happen is later on in the year, the nodes are going to square all of this stuff. So one of the things that you have to watch out for, and let's move it forward and find out when it's really going to come into play. So right around, you're going to begin to feel a drain on your energy right around the end of June. So let's start. Right around the end of June, that's when it's all going to begin. You'll feel a drain on your energy. You'll feel a problem with the kids. You're not going to want to be social, right? The nodes are going to square your nodes in your money's houses. So money's going to get expensive. Your comfort and secure. Things are going to get expensive. The kids are going to get expensive. But most importantly, not that expensive is a problem, but most importantly, you might get sick. Angelica, you might get sick, especially around this time. Look at this. Right around the beginning of August, Uranus, Mars, and Rahu all get together right here in the 5th house, and they make a really nice aspect to Venus. So either you're gonna get like super romantic, like super duper romantic. Look how thick this line is. Super duper romantic, or something is gonna happen. Of course, watch for, if you're like still want to have kids, watch out for accidental pregnancies. Watch out for something crazy happening with the kids. It should be pretty good. It should be quite exciting. Anyways, that's going to be really good, like really good. But then right after that, the nodes are going to continue forward, and then it's going to get difficult again. It's actually going to get difficult for you in November. Got that, Angelica? All of November, that's your difficult time. That's when the nodes, December, end of November, beginning of December, last week of November, this is when you're going to go through your node square. Oh, well, we have a long time. Last week of November. Okay, whatever, Sonny. She's got a long time. What about now? What about now? I'm a mom. I live in Salt Lake City. I got shit to do, Sonny. I don't need to hear about what's happening in November. All right, I get it. Everybody calm down. What the fuck? All right, so Angelica, so here you go. As for now, it's all communication and transportation. Just watch out for some goofy banana stuff happening with the kids. Nothing, no, you know, you're almost out of all this bullshitty stuff behind the scenes. See that 23 degrees? It's going to be out shortly. So you're not going to have to worry about the bullshit, all the bullshit bugging you behind, you know, all the guys trying to drag your ass behind the scene. And your health is going to get a lot better when the North Node leaves. And it's all happening right now. All you have to do is watch your health later on in the year. As for everything else, it seems fine. There should be very much low drama happening right now. Now that you're past all of the difficult stuff that happened in the last little while, you should be okay. Just watch out for major car accidents. And that's the deal. There's one more thing that might be kind of interesting. The nodes are forming a yacht in your chart. I don't know if you know this or anyone has said it to you, but it's this North Node right here. And this is, you know, where the yacht is based, right? 23 degrees. 23 degrees, your North Node. 24 degrees is Pluto in Libra, and 23 degrees is Neptune in Sagittarius. So you really do have the opportunity to accomplish something here. And it's in the 6th house. So it is your work, you know, something behind the scenes, or maybe something with your career right now. Like you could make a and it's the North Node as well. So there's a strong possibility for a big and positive change in your career right now. Very positive change. But like, it's up to you. You don't have to stress it, because the kids are probably stressing you out a little bit right now. The kids probably stressed you out last week. You're probably good with the kids right now. But you have a very strong destiny right now, and it's in the health. So watch your health. Watch your health, watch your health, watch your health. For the rest of the year, watch your health, and watch your driving. But aside of that, everything else looks, chart looks good. The chart looks good. All right, next. Next. That's funny. All right, Angelica is good. All right, next. Where did I put the rest of the charts? Okay, Michael's not here. So let's do his chart anyways. I gotta do Michael's chart anyways. So let's look at this girl's chart. Let me adjust the time a little bit so that the chart's less messy. And we'll take it from there. Oh, shit. That's not the way to do it. This minute thing is a bad idea. You know what, guys? I know it's a real thing. The whole birth time thing, it's a real thing. I'm not going to knock it in any way, shape, or form either. You got to know your birth time, like if only for peace of mind. But astrologically, the systems work on birth time. They do. So, but you got to understand something. And down to the last second, we talked about this. Twins born 5 minutes apart, that'll change your chart enough in 5 minutes. Like 5 degrees on the ascendant can translate easily into 3 weeks of a major slow destiny style transit happening to you or someone else. And that's not a big deal, except that, like, if there's a major sporting, if there's a lottery draw tonight for the Powerball, and you're super lucky in 3 weeks, well, that doesn't really help you tonight, does it? And so, but tonight's the draw. But your twin brother born 5 minutes earlier is super lucky tonight. So your twin brother just got that scholarship, or your twin brother just got drafted first on the basketball thing, or your twin brother just, you know, he got whatever, and you just got the shaft. And it's that simple. And that's what a 5 minute difference in your birth time relates to when calculating predictive astrology, which is what I do right here. And so, well, that's a big step on, you know, like, what the fuck? So that's a big drag, but there's more to it. All right, so that's a big deal. So especially when you guys say things like angles, it's got to touch the angle, which it does. All right, so there's that. But at the same time, got to understand something. You got to understand something. If you were born 2,000 years ago, at the time of which astrology was extremely accurate, popular, whatever, you wouldn't even know your birthday. You know, like the Ides of March are considered the middle of March. And so, like, you know, so like, what the fuck? And then, have you guys ever thought about something like, before electricity, how would you know your birth time? Like, can you, specifically you, take a sundial and know to the last minute of what the time is? Can you do that? Stop bugging me. Can you do that? And so, how did you figure out your birth time before electricity? That's a good question. We know in the last 2,000 years, or the last 2,200 years, we've used 3 separate calendars. Thank you very much. So, like, what the fuck? I actually was talking to somebody a long time ago. You know, when I was in Montreal, I used to hang out with people from all over the world. And I was talking to this one person, and I'm like, they're like, hey, Sonny, you do astrology? Like, I'm, yeah, man, what, man? Back then, I wasn't the astrologer. Back then, I was a music critic for a magazine, so life was a lot different. So, like, but everybody, you know, I still did astrology as a hobby back then. And they were like, and I said, what's your birth sign? And they said, or I said, what's your birthday? And they said, it depends. And what the fuck are you talking about? Like, it depends. And so I know in Western society and Western culture, that's a thing when you're like, ha, 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 they don't even know their birthday. But, like, no. Growing up, you know, different people in different parts of the world, you know, that's a thing. So, like, heads up, heads up. All right, Nick. All right, hey, Audrey, what's up? I hope you're doing super, I hope everything is super cool. All right, I'm going to get a little bit more water. I'm drinking water and color extract with flavor. I don't know. Oh, my God. I ate half a box of Fruity Pebbles today. It was intense. It's different. You know, when you eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch, first, Sonny's not supposed to eat breakfast cereal. Zero, ever. Sonny's not supposed to eat breakfast cereal, period. But whatever, because I was eating some breakfast cereal at about 6 o'clock in the afternoon. And the Golden Grams are really good. The Golden Grams, are they Golden Grams, sweetheart? Cinnamon Toast Crunch tastes like a bowl of cinnamon and milk. It's really good. I love it, and the dog super loves it. Not that I go like this, give a little to the dog.
Some
Some,
people do that, like,
yeah, sometimes that happens. But like, sometimes it falls off my spoon into the dog's mouth. But then the Fruity Pebbles, oh my God. So that's the most happy cereal I've ever seen in my life. Like if there were like minions there all painted up like Easter eggs and like smiling at you, that's what Fruity Pebbles is like. Except that it's sugar. It's a bowl of sugar. Cinnamon Toast Crunch tastes like cinnamon. Fruity Pebbles taste like happiness. Sugary happiness. And it hurts my teeth. I gotta say, I don't want to make this weird, but that much happiness is really hard on my teeth. So I try to avoid that much happiness in the afternoon, and I'm gonna limit it. I'm gonna limit it now. I'm gonna try not to have so much happiness. All right, let's move on. It's toxic. I know. The cereal doesn't love me. I know. My relationship with Fruity Pebbles is absolutely 100% toxic. I love Fruity Pebbles. Fruity Pebbles does not love me. I know. Once you get it through your head, the teeth will stop hurting. No, that's not how it works. And all right, let's move on. Oh my God, Gabrielle, it's like happiness. Every time I pour a bowl of it, I just get so happy. I want to like go like this with my finger in it. It's a rainbow in a bowl. You don't get much better than that. Oh my God. It's like, oh my God. It tastes like, okay, I'm not going to tell you about that stuff. All right, next. But you got to go easy on it because it's going to be hard on you. You're like still, you're really young. But like when you get, I don't mean it like that. I mean like when you get older, it's going to not be good on the teeth. And so I don't, it's only very recently, like in the last 6 months, that I've ever really eaten like this. And so, and it's hard on my teeth. My teeth got sore. Just to let you know, it's not just the Fruity Pebbles stuff, and you guys should know to watch out for it. But I want to just let you guys know as a quick aside, and then we'll get back to the readings, because you guys don't binge like I necessarily binge, and sometimes, and binging is difficult, is not good for you. I used to binge on apples, and for days, right, days and weeks, I'd eat about 10, 12 apples a day. And you guys would see me eat like literally 10, 12 apples a day, maybe 12, 14 apples a day. I'm Canadian, we have lots of apples. And so and then, but after a short while, the apples, my teeth really got sore and sensitive. And so you got to watch out. When I was eating like 6, 7 bananas a day, I didn't really notice it in my teeth. And obviously eating all those blueberries, they didn't really do, but blueberries stain everything. So you got to watch out for that. But eating that many apples was tough. Now, and I don't drink sugared pop. And I rarely drink alcohol. I don't drink sugar pop. But now, not that I'm a goody goody. I don't really like to be hungover or anything. But now, pigging out on the cereals, I'm feeling it in the cereals. But like in all, but so just to let you know, so, and I think it's because the milk and the sugar in the milk linger on the teeth for a little bit. I really think now that I'm at this age, not that you guys want to hear all this, I know you guys want to get to your astrology, but at this age, really brush the teeth after meals. When I went to music school and for years as a musician, really brushing the teeth after meals. But like now, I'm using this electric toothbrush that might be grinding my teeth down. Anyways, and you're probably not supposed to sit there and eat like 12 apples, like 1,200 calories of, or like, what's that, 800 calories of apples? Anyways, so just watch out for it. Just watch out for it. It's not something you realize at that age, but I'm realizing it now. Also, Angelica said this earlier, and she's 100% right. As you start to get up there, so like Jazz is a dancer, right? Gabrielle's young, Danielle's young, you guys are young. And so, and I was young once as well. And so at this stage in my life and my career, my life and my physical career, it's important to get back to stretching. And you'll see, if you ask SLC, you'll notice she'll tell you, when I first moved in a couple years, I wasn't stretching at all. I was running a lot. There was this skinny chick in the gym who was like, had this Boston Marathon thing. So I had to run the shit out of her. So I had to run so fast until she moved the fuck out of the building. Sonny doesn't do well with competition. And so, anyways, so her and her skinny ass boyfriend moved out because I don't need anyone. I could. Nor Saeed 6. So, anyways, next. So, but I wasn't stretching. And you guys remember when I went back to Casa Sunshine and my arms went dead, and you guys were telling me to, to stretch in a certain way, and Angelica was. So I really took it to heart, and so I'm telling you guys to keep stretching. I just started a new physio. I don't do physio, but I just started a new rotator cuff exercise I was telling you guys about, where you take the band, you go like this, and you go back like this. I did it 2 days in a row. I feel great, except that my little shoulder muscles are killing me. So no weights today. No weights for a couple of days. But that's the deal. All right, next. Oh, Jocelyn. Oh, you remember eating apples all the time? Yeah, I used to. And Diviner, we were all young ones. Yeah, seriously. No, it really damaged my teeth. I stopped it. And now I have to watch out because I've been doing sugared cereal, and that's a no-no. I'm just telling you to watch out for you guys to watch out for. You guys aren't going to have the problem. Just saying. All right, next. Dental hygiene. Well, it's a big deal, Back in music school, they talk to us, dentists and stuff talk to us, because it's Humber. they bring this, they talk to you about what's going to happen to you. It's really neat. All right, next. Oh, yeah. So what I was saying, SLC sees me stretching all the time now, and it's really funny. It took a while for me to get into it, but I do it all the time. I always do a little bit of downward dog. SLC laughs when I say that. So I always do a little bit of that, a little bit of stretching, just a little bit. There's I have comment on that, but I'll save it for another time because we got to get back to the readings. But it's important. And protein. I'm going to tell you guys something. Ever since I started adding more protein to my diet, I'm significantly stronger. I'm not as strong as I was when I was 27. I'm training in Muay Thai every day. Okay, it's a little bit different. I can't, obviously I don't read music as fast as I did when I was in my 30s. But and obviously I get lost in conversations now. So I am passing no math tests right now either. But it's you got to keep going, and you got to keep going. I'm just telling you guys some of the things that happen when you get a little older, and it's interesting. It's interesting. All right, next. Oh man, I used to eat a lot of apples, Audrey. All right. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I used to drink a lot of almond milk. A lot. Agave is good too. All right. Yeah, my mom used to make breakfast in the morning. That was a lot of fun. Those days are gone. Those days are gone. I used to make breakfast in the morning. Yeah, almond milk is good. Is good. I used to drink non-sweetened almond milk, and so because I don't do sugar. I don't drink sugar. So I don't drink my calories. I don't drink sugar. And so that's the thing. But yeah. But I used to drink a lot of almond milk. I liked it. All right, next. Yeah. Well, you know what? I found that when I started increasing my protein intake, it took a while. Okay, so I know you guys want to know about getting in shape without being stupid like they do on most YouTube videos. I would say 90% of the YouTube videos, they're not bullshit at all. But I think to get to where you want to get to, you're gonna have to go through a longer journey than these fitness videos are telling you, and you're gonna get really discouraged if you follow almost any fitness guru, you will get really discouraged. But it's, yeah, like like quite sincerely, like I could really discourage you guys studying astrology if I wanted to, but like I don't. I want journey with you guys. I put stuff on the website, right? I could discourage people from studying music pretty easily, but like, no, you know, I want you guys to join me in the journey. And so neither here nor there. Let's get on with anything. But stretching is good. Stretching is good. All right. Oh, anyways, just to let you know, I'm not sure. Like one of my students' moms in Vancouver, and like I'm not in Vancouver. I haven't been there in 4 years. I don't know what's going on. But one of my students I was really proud of. He won a really big award. He won the award that I won when I was his age. I was really proud of him. A lot of my students won a bunch of awards that I won when I was there. I loved it. I thought it was really cool. I'm not really that great. I got lucky. And then my kids were good. And anyways, his mom is an athlete, right? She's a world-class triathlete. And so we would talk about, you know, and she was saying the protein thing might be a bit of a myth, you know, amping up all that protein and stuff. And she had a point because like I listened to them. And but at this stage in my life, I found that increasing a little, I think I was low on my protein intake and way high on the carb intake. Even though I was working out a lot, I don't think my muscles were getting enough protein to really sustain the effort I was putting in. And as a result, I think I was in a state of constant overtraining. And so for years, like 20 years. And so I think that's what happened. And then but now I hit the weights a lot less. I eat a little bit more protein. Like I'm only like, I should weigh about 150, 155 pounds. Right. I weigh about 155. But and I should be able to run like a 4-hour marathon, just letting you guys know. So and that's without trying. I should be able to do that. So I don't know, man. So I don't know. But once I noticed it starting to increase the protein a little bit, I said my weight because that would indicate people want 150 grams of protein. And I just don't eat 150 grams of protein. And I'm not going to. And I don't feel like sitting on the toilet that long every day. Right. And so that's the deal. And so, but I do try and get about 60 to 90 grams of protein every day, which is a lot more than I was getting before. And now that I just upped it a little bit, the first thing I noticed, and this is the question you guys want answered right now, the first thing I noticed was, yeah, I started to burn more fat without even trying, just by increasing the protein a little bit. Mind you, it's not like I also increased fat. Like I didn't increase my calories. I kept my calories the same or a little bit less, and then I increased the protein. It was pretty good. I stopped lifting weights as often, and it was changed my workout routine, and things are pretty good. I'm not physically, I don't look better than I did back then. I really don't look as good as I did 4 years ago at all. But at the same time, I'm pretty strong, and I'm not as burnt out physically as I was before. Emotionally and psychologically, I'm a fucking mess. But like, we're gonna make it. So, all right, let me get some water and let's finish it up. And so that's the thing. A lot of it is diet. You have to. It's not just about diet. It's about diet. It is about diet. You can get, like in bro science, I'm going to tell you in bro science, it's a good thing. I'm not a professional nutritionist. I'm not a professional bodybuilder. I'm not a professional athlete. I'm a professional astrologer and a professional musician. And so, and a professional motherfucking heavyweight hypnotist. But that goes quiet for a while. But the other stuff, I would say in a real bro science way, that if you have your nutrition solid, you're going to look pretty good. Without lifting weights, without any resistance training, like, you know, unless you're like a lazy motherfucking couch potato. But if you sat on the couch and ate Doritos all day, that's not what we're talking. You don't get a high nutrition score. But if you put the right, I really honestly think if you eat the actual right foods, you're going to look pretty good. And I'm not saying calories, or I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying, in my experience, if your body, let's say this, if your body is able to absorb the proper nutrients for growth and maintenance and life, biological life, you're going to look absolutely fucking amazing without lifting a finger. I really believe that. But for the most of us, we don't. That's the way it is. And that's just the way it is. That's my bro science thing. And I'm saying that because ever since I started taking the ashwagandha on a regular basis to cut out the cortisol of all my coffee drinking and all my stress, and I added a little bit of protein, my strength recovered quite quickly, a lot faster than it's ever done before. That's my 2 cents. Let's get to Michael's chart. Plus, you guys don't listen to me for fitness advice anyway, so like, whatever. Okay, let's go look at Michael's girl for a bit. Oh my God, 13 degrees Libra. All right, what? Here we go. Can you have a cusp sign in your Mercury? Alicia. Oh, no, Gabrielle's right. You got to eat your veggies. And Navi's right. Jameson's are good vitamins. Mercury is not a sign. You know, Alicia, Mercury is not a sign. And no, TN, I totally agree. TN, I totally agree with you. Yeah, you got to just take care of yourself. Michael, you are up right now. Oh, I went blah, blah for like an hour. I'm back. You cannot have like a cusp, like as a sign. Can you have a cusp sign in your Mercury? You cannot have a sign in a planet. That's really weird. A planet is like a physical thing. You can have a planet in a sign. You can't have a sign in a planet. So if you're asking, you can have a planet at 29 degrees. You can obviously have a planet at 29 degrees, and you can obviously have a constellation at 29 degrees, and obviously the ascendant can be at 29 degrees. None of that means that. I'm not sure the question, but none of it really means. The answer is yeah, obviously. But like, yeah. All right, Michael's up. Oh, thanks, Alexis. All right, next. All right, okay, Michael's up right now. Let me put so Mike, we're going to check your girl out first before seeing if she's right for you. Because maybe she's not right for you, right? Okay, here we go. Holy shit, Alyssa, man, I just, like, what do you got? Guys, you can't have Cancer in Mercury. It doesn't work like that. It be Cancer, Leo cusp in Mercury. You cannot have, Alicia, you cannot have a constellation in a planet. A constellation is a thing in the sky. A planet is here. How can you have a constellation? How can you have a constellation in a planet? This is a constellation up here. This is a planet. I think you're just wording it a little weird. I think you're cool. I think you're just wording it a little weird. I'm not sure what you mean by I'm not sure that I understand what you're saying. You can't have a Leo cusp in Mercury. You can have Mercury on the cusp of Leo. You have Cancer and Mercury in your astrology chart. I don't do that kind of astrology. I just saying, I'm doing my best. Let's move on. if you have a question. So Alicia, I'll gladly answer your question. I'm not going to answer your question anymore. That's a $35 question. I'll gladly pull your chart up, but you can't. I'll gladly pull it up. All right, next. Can someone else answer this girl's question? Can someone, there's 22 people in this room, 20 people, 2 people study astrology. Can one of you say you can't have a fucking constellation in a planet? For all you motherfuckers who talk about the energy, can you get this one right? Okay, let's go. Let's move on. Let's move on. All right, next. All right, let's go look at Michael's girl. Just to let you know, the constellations are on the outside, guys. See that? These are the constellations. So that's Virgo. See, Michael's girl has Mercury, has the moon right here in Virgo. Virgo is not in the moon. The moon is a rock in space. But the moon is in Virgo. The ascendant is right here at 12 degrees Libra. And that's what's going on. All right, let's just check out Michael's girl. Hey, so Michael, here's the thing. Oh, so first, here's the thing. My marker is not working on the screen. Just to let you know, when I screen snip, the marker is not working. So sorry, man. I'm going to have to restart everything, but I'm not going to do it now. We'll keep going. See, it's not coming up. All right. So I'm going to tell you about your girl. The thing is, you know, we'll see what's up. You know, you like her, you like her. Well, you know, wishing you the best. Okay, so here we go. So she's a Libra, 13 degrees Libra. I think that's awesome. Congratulations. She's probably a looker. She's probably very affable. You know, she's probably stylish. She gets along with things, but that's not really, like, whatever, right? It's Libra. All right, now here's some tricky stuff. Let's move it. Michael, let's move it backwards just a little bit before we move forward, okay? So she does have a little bit behind the sun here. We don't really know what house it's in, right? But it's behind the sun. So she probably has people who control her behind the scenes. Just letting you know. She might have a lot of discipline behind the scenes. And she might have people who control her behind the scenes. Also, she does have the moon back here. It's not the closest, but it is on the inside here. It is within 30 degrees of the sun. So she might be a little bit reclusive, you know, maybe a little bit reclusive, maybe a little bit shy. Maybe she keeps her feelings to herself. You know, maybe she keeps her feelings to herself. On the other hand, or on the same side, really, the moon is in Virgo. So she's probably a little neurotic. Oh, I didn't set the stopwatch. Sorry, guys. She's probably a little bit, you know, self-critical, a little neurotic, you know. Not neurotic, but a little self-critical. But, you know, she's probably pretty hard on herself. You know, the Virgo moon people are very hard on themselves. All right, I just wanted to tell you that in case we forget it. But let's move forward. So, like, she's a very self-critical Libra. Okay, let's move on. So she's also very proud, right? She's very proud Libra, but you wouldn't necessarily know it. And she's quite social for everybody, right? The North Node is in Libra. Is in Aquarius. Anyways, moving on. With Lilith right in front of the sun like this, there's a strong possibility she might be a bit of a sex symbol, you know? Also, Pluto is here. So she might get into trouble with how she looks or the way she looks. You know, she probably feels like she's damned if she does anything or damned if she doesn't do anything in the way she looks. So you gotta, you know, so just be with her for that, right? Just be strong for her. She might not comb, like she's a Libra. Libras always look good, but she might get a lot of negative attention because she's probably really attractive. So you got to watch out. So be careful because the Lilith is right there by the sun. She's probably a sex symbol. And because Pluto is there, it probably gets her into a lot of trouble. So she's got to watch out for it. Now with Mercury this far away, like I guess Mercury's technically still in her, 30 degrees from the sun. So I guess technically she probably spends a lot of time thinking about how she looks. Now, this is not stuff that you would always know because, once again, her moon is behind her sun. So she does have a private part to her, just letting you know. Over here, Uranus and Mars are definitely kicking it up together in the second house from her sun. So there's a strong possibility money in, money out. She might make her money in a very unusual way. She might make her money in an unusual way. Neither here nor there. Not a really big deal either way. Anything interesting? Any really crazy angles going on with this person? Does she have any stuff? 17 degrees, Aquarius. Not really. Not really any crazy angles going on in the chart. I mean, her Venus is way up here. And I mean, her Venus is in Mercury as well. So she's probably quite analytical, probably very healthy. And yeah, analytical, healthy, very detail oriented. And she's very much a people person. Obviously, she's, you know, again, she's probably reclusive. She probably keeps her feelings to herself, but she's definitely a people person. And that's the gist. I guess she's okay. Very empowered kind of person, like emotionally strong person. Her moon makes quite a harmonious aspect to Chiron. So like she should be pretty tough, but like emotionally strong, not tough at all. Like she's obviously a girly girl. Okay, she's obviously a critical girly girl. All right, let's go see if you guys are compatible. All right, you ready? Here we go. So she's fine. She's fine. She's probably girly. She's a Libra, a little bit shy, maybe reclusive a little bit, keeps her feelings to herself. She's very nervous, very critical. She makes her money in a very Virgo way. She's probably healthy, and her South Node is in Aquarius, so she likes listening to lots of people and different points of view. All right, let's see what's going on right now. Hey, Alexis, what's up? We're going to get there in a sec. We're doing Michael's thing. When I say that her Venus is in Mercury, did I say that? You can't have your Venus in Mercury. But like, I think she, oh yeah, your sign can easily be on a cusp. Your sign can be on a cusp and the planet can be on a cusp. But you can easily have Cancer and Mercury in your astrological chart. No. You can easily have Mercury in Cancer in your astrological chart. You can't really have Cancer and Mercury, but it's okay. Diviner, you're going to get banned if you ask me these questions. If you're going to say you don't, you're going to lose the right to ask questions if you can't figure out that let's move on. I wish everybody the best. I really wish you guys the best. I just put 3 fucking astrology books on my website. Go read them. Come back. Okay. Next. Let's go see if Michael's going to get along with his girl. All right, everybody calm down. Guys, do you not understand? Do you really not know the difference between a planet and a constellation? Like, a constellation is like a constellation of planets. It's like saying a car is a car, right? A car is not a person. So a person can, stand. Anyways, I don't give a fuck. Just go figure it out. And I misspeak all the time too, but this is with all the silly questions that we ask all the time. This one needs clarity. This one doesn't need an argument. This needs clarity. So when I give you clarity, take a pause and digest what the teacher who teaches the class is trying to tell you, and maybe understand my perspective, and maybe add some clarity to what you're trying to say. Because we often misspeak, and we often double down on what we misspoke about. But you can't have a constellation inside a planet. You can't have Cancer in Gemini. It means, if you say that, it means you don't know what a constellation is or what a planet is. And I'm not saying you don't know what a planet means. It means you don't know what a planet is. So, which is okay. But I think you're just misspeaking. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's a dumb question. I think you have a really good question in there. You just need some help wording your question. All right. If you'd like a private reading, gladly hit the PayPal link. And if you want a personal reading, I'll look at your chart and I'll sort it for you. But let's move on. All right, Michael. So, Mike, what's going on with you and this girl? Why are you obsessed? I don't think you're obsessed with this girl. Let's see if you like this girl or not. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to check your chirons. So your chiron is at 7 degrees. Let's see if she has anything at 7 degrees, which might keep you away. All right, this is a bit of a red flag, but it's not a red flag. Bit of a warning, not an actual shot. So your chiron at 7 degrees Cancer is going to square square this stellium that she has in Libra. So, excuse me, you don't really want anything to square Chiron, and you don't really want anything to be opposite of Chiron. You kind of want nice, solid Chiron trines, or like to leave it alone. And in this situation, I guess it's kind of okay. The sun is kind of square her Chiron a little bit. Her sun squares your Chiron a little bit. But that's about it. Saturn's on the outside. And as we scoop around here, there's not really anything going around here. That's fine. Okay, so now her Chiron is at 17 degrees. And you don't really have anything at 17 degrees to keep you away. Well, you have Pluto opposite, but that's a little far. It doesn't really count. These guys are okay. All right, enough of the tricky stuff. Let's get to the fun stuff. So the next thing you want to know is, does she really like you? Is she really into you? And we usually use the moon and Venus to find this out. So we don't know, because we don't know her birth time. We don't actually know where the moon, what degree the moon is in her chart. But we do know that her moon is more than likely in Virgo, because it takes a day and a half to get through it, or like 3 days to go through a sign, whatever, 2.5 days. So her moon is in Virgo. It's very critical. And there's a strong possibility that her moon, her moon isn't probably not going to be any lower than 18 degrees, just letting you know, because I did set it at about 5 a.m. in the morning. So it's more likely her moon is later on in here, later on in Virgo, which is awesome, because I have a feeling her moon, so here we go. Here's what you want to know. Her moon is probably absolutely conjunct your Venus, which is exactly what you want to hear. And I'm not making it up. I just can't draw on the screen, but it's right here. It means she absolutely loves you and she will not let you go. It also means you also have her Jupiter right here at 25 degree Virgo, and that is correct. And her Jupiter is right on top of your Venus in Virgo, no less. So you guys are going to be extremely romantically compatible. A lot of love in this relationship. And Michael, you guys should be very financially compatible as well. You guys should make a lot of money in this relationship. You guys should be financially secure. And I don't think there'll be any problems with regards to money in this relationship. And you guys should be very successful together. Really. Now there's some, and that's not really anything to worry about at all in any way, shape, or form. See, your stuff, your Mars is over in Pisces at 29 degrees, and right across, like you're gonna have, so the opposite is right around here. So your Mars is a little opposite her Saturn, almost exactly. But I don't think that's going to be that big of a problem. It just means your energies aren't going to be in the same. Your energies are going to be a little bit off. Like you're kind of dreamy, right? Like you kind of put your energy into the arts. You're a little like you're not. You're like Venus is in Virgo and all that, and you're a Scorpio. But you can be a bit artsy fartsy. Maybe maybe a little artsy fartsy. Maybe you like to go drinking every once in a while. Maybe you let things loose a little bit. You like and where she although she likes it, she might do a lot of stuff because you like to do it. So Michael, keep that in mind. She's going to do a lot of stuff because you like to do it. And I think that's fine. Like if you both like to do it, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. It's really cute. She totally, totally, totally lights you up. So first, you already have a stacked first house. You already know what it's like to be like good looking, right? You already know what it's like to be a piece of meat. You have Lilith in your first house. You have Lilith conjunct Venus in your first house. You know what it's like to be a sex symbol and a piece of meat. So like, you know that she does too. And so that's the deal. It's really funny, actually. Now, keep something in mind. Be really nice to her because you do have your Mars in the 7th house and you are a Scorpio, right? You're Scorpio with Mars in the 7th house. So you can be a little bit, when it comes to relationship, you can break things down a little bit. You can spend too much time healing stuff up, or you can have some expectations that become unresolved in relationships. And as such, you might lash out at them. And with the North Node here, you might naturally, without realizing it, take relationships for granted. So you got to be cool with all of that kind of stuff. All right, next. So just saying all of that stuff, watch out for it. So, okay, so her moon is totally into you. Her Jupiter is totally into you. And they're all into your Mars, which is really, it's really good. And it's really helpful. Okay, what else is going on in here? What about your Venus? Your Venus what about your moon? Your moon is at 24 degrees. So are you going to stick around with her? You guys are going to have a little bit of problems. Hey, Michael, you guys are going to have a little bit of problems coming together somehow. Hey, Michael, are these places close? Oh, hey, Jocelyn, hold on a second. Breaking the habit of being yourself? That's funny. Hey, Jocelyn, what's up? I'm going to add you to the list. You'll be up in 1 second. Then we're going to settle in with Lexus's chart. Let me just put you down right here. Hey, Michael, you get a chance to hang out with her? Is it working out? Hey, Jocelyn. Ah, fuck. Whatever, man. Everybody misspeaks. I misspeak all the time. I look at so many things from so many different angles. I get the name wrong constantly. You guys wouldn't believe how often I get sidereal and tropical zodiac messed up. Like every single time. If you guys want to ask me, what's the essential dignity of like Venus? Fuck, I don't know. Venus rules Taurus. Venus rules Libra. Venus is Venus is in its detriment, opposite that. But Venus is exalted in Pisces and it's in its fall in Virgo. I remembered that. What about Uranus? Fuck, I don't remember. So like, it's not like a big deal. We all misspeak. But if you don't, and you gotta, and even though you know your basics cold, even if you know your basics cold, you can still misspeak. I do it all the time. And it's okay. It's important to find out what we're all talking about. But we can't get to where we're all talking about if you sit there and you double down. Like when someone says, I don't understand you, you don't walk around saying, because that's like, you've clearly don't know how to communicate. Anyways, let's move on. All right, next. Yeah, Jocelyn, we'll pop you on. All right, next. We have some free astrology readings, guys. Not tonight, but I'm going to add them to them. We're going to have fun probably tomorrow. And then Thursday, I'm not on. Thursday, I'm going to see if I can watch the basketball game live with you guys. Hey, one more before we get to finish up with Michael, and we're going to spend some more time with Michael's chart here. I can put the basketball game on my website, but I can't get the chat there as well. That's what the problem is. All right, enough. Let's get back to this. All right, so let's see. So let's take it right at the beginning again. So the moon, so her moon, so Michael, this girl is into you. Yes, she is absolutely into you. Yeah, like her moon bangs right into your Venus. This is about as loving as it's going to get. Also, her Jupiter bangs right into your Venus. That's as loving as the both of you get. You should feel some degree of obsession in this relationship. In addition to that, her Pluto is at 21 degrees in Libra, and her Pluto is obsessing over your Venus. Actually, Michael, this girl has the absolute, is super fucking nuts about you. Watch this. Your Venus is at 23 degrees Virgo. Your Mars is at 24 degrees Aries. All right, they're not exactly compatible, right? They're like clearly in conjunct. But what you're going to see is her moon, Jupiter, then her Lilith, which means she's got total horny for you, and then her Pluto means she's going to obsess about you, and then her Mercury, her Uranus means she's going to be able to do really crazy, freaky things with you in the car because it's in the third house. Or the horse. If you guys have a horse and you're riding a horse and buggy, she's going to get freaky in the horse and buggy. And then Mars is over here as well. So at 26 degrees, that's a lot. Man, Michael, that's a lot. This girl is like 1,000% into you. And she's like crazy obsessed about you. She might fuck you up, man. Where's her Mars? Like, so her Pluto is going to obsess over you. That's the thing. And her Saturn is going to try and control you. You see, her Saturn is pretty loose here, right? It's not really digging into anything, but her Saturn is way opposite your Mars. And that is a problem. It's not a problem. It's a control issue thing. It's like this. This is the big thing I think that's the problem here. She's going to want to do something, which is Mars, and she's going to want to not do it, which is Saturn. So that's what you have to watch out for. Like, she super digs you. She's not going to, I don't think she's going to leave you either. But like with, you want to do stuff and she does it. That's the kind of thing you got to watch out for. But her action is in Mars as well. So when she wants to do something, you're cool with it, right? Because your Mars is Pisces, her Mars is Scorpio. So when she wants to do it, you're cool with it. But when you want to do it, she might not be cool with it, which is okay, whatever, man. It's just part of a fucked up relationship. Also, your Saturn and your Uranus way over here in Sagittarius, that's mutable. It's like you guys have longevity in this relationship. You honestly have longevity. You have just a little bit of control issues, but you don't have any major squares or decisions that you have to make. So I think you guys are okay. I think the only thing you have to watch out for is sometimes, see, your moon is over here, right? Look at it like, just like a picture, guys. I'm trying to get you guys to look at it just as a picture. Your moon is over here and your Mars is over here. So you're doing this stuff and you want to do this stuff. But she's actually over here and her Saturn is over here. So she's not moving. And that's what the problem is going to be. So you're going to have to give into her a lot, like a lot. You're going to have to give into what she says. Plus, her energy is stubborn. Your energy is changing. Although you're a Scorpio and you're stubborn, her energy fluctuates more than yours. Your energy fluctuates more than hers does. So you're going to have to give in to her, which is okay because, man, I'm telling you, Michael, this girl is totally into you. And she just has control issues. But don't they all, right? All right. All right, next. All right, next, let's go do Jocelyn's tarot reading, and then we'll go check out what's going on with Lex's. Hey, Michael, man, give this girl a chance. She is awesome. You just have to watch out for this little opposition here. But don't worry about it. Like, see, you have your controlling tendencies too, right? You're going to try and control her a little bit. She's going to try and control you a little bit. She's going to be a little bit more stubborn, but she is 100% obsessed about you. So don't don't mess around with her if you're not going to be serious with her. Not because she's like super serious or anything, but excuse me, she's 100% obsessed with you. All right, next. Okay, Alexis, we're coming around in a sec. This is the girl you're talking about, right? This is the retrograde girl. Hey, Michael, man, do it. It's a retrograde. She's the retrograde girl, right? Yeah, I think you should do it. But you know, sometimes, like I said, you know, how I said, like she's the retrograde. Like maybe you're gonna have a retrograde relationship. You know, you guys hook up during the retrograde, then you boogie out, hook up again during the retrograde, boogie out, and then maybe it's a retrograde relationship. You know, for better or worse, man. You don't like seek them out unless you're like basketball player. You don't seek them out. But like the sometimes that's what it is. But she has a lot of planets digging into your Venus, which is a lot. And so like she has a lot. She digs right into your love and she can't really control herself. So, but at the same time, you know, I don't know. At the same time, I don't know. I think you should give it a shot. Like you have a lot there. I didn't see the Chiron pushing you apart. Oftentimes in these relationships, the way you described it sounds like it's a Chiron pushing you away, but you don't really have it. There was a little Chiron thing I think I saw, but I think it was pretty vague. And so I don't know, man. I think you should see. But I'm going to tell you guys something, you know, just because you guys are compatible astrologically doesn't mean that you can hook up. You know, maybe the other guy makes more money, you know, maybe like, you know, you're dating a girl with, you know, like whatever, but like, or maybe she's shy or her parents don't like you or something. These are all real things in the world, you know. And all they know is plug stuff. I just read in one of the books. Oh, by the way, that thing about the moon and water and stuff, I can't find it. I was looking for it today, and I can't find it. I just read it yesterday, and I can't find it today. But whatever. All right, let's move on. So sometimes it happens. You know, I don't know what to say. Try it, see what happens. Keep it light, and just see. Oh, the book said you can't fulfill your astrological promises if your day-to-day life stuff isn't taken care of. What I was reading today said you can't like it's like this. You can't win the lottery if you don't have the money to play the lottery. And that's what the book is saying. If you don't have, you know, if you have all of the astrological blessings in the world, but you grew up in like Rwanda and everybody's coming at you with hatchets, or you were just born in Ukraine and the Russians are coming to like be not nice to you, or if you were like, you know, if you were born like a couple of years ago in the United States and Obama burned everybody's birth certificates, like it's like going to fuck up your life a little bit. So you have to watch out for it. So you got to watch out for it. So I'm saying in the relationship thing, there are a lot of things that could fuck you guys up, even if you have a lot of love in relationships. Along the way, what I'm talking to you guys about is reality. I already told you guys it's almost pointless to, you know, it's not pointless, but many books say, you know, if a guy is not going to have an eventful life, there's not much in their chart. And I know people constantly ask me, oh, blah, 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 like it's some kind of grandiose thing. But like, it's not like it's not like it is and it isn't. But extraordinary things happen to extraordinary people. And I'm here to help you find the extraordinary and to help you develop your special gift is what I'm here for. And I love doing it. But I want to tell you guys that there are things outside of astrology in life that if it's not taken care of, you're not even going to get a chance to use what's promised you in your chart. In addition to that, if you're not in the right place at the right time, or if you miss it. Guys, I showed up for my entrance exam to the University of Toronto 1 full week late. Can you believe that? I wrote it in the wrong page on my day timer. Back then, we used to carry books around, these books of calendars, and we used to write things on the pages. That's what I did. I showed up an exact week late. I sat there writing an exam, but no one else was in the building. Like the building was, I don't know who I got. Someone said, okay, Sonny, come write your shit, sit there. And I'm like, it was all fucked up. The music didn't line up to the exam. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And like, it happens, man. It happens. So no, I didn't go to the University of Toronto. No, I showed up 1 week late for my fucking entrance exams. It's really difficult to get in when you don't do. So I'm just saying, don't worry about it, man. You know, plus yesterday's bad timing might be today's finish line. So, all right, next. Okay, reading, and then I think Jocelyn, and then we're gonna get back to Lexus's guy. Lexus, one more sec. We're just gonna squish this in and stuff. And Michael, I hope it works out, man. I really, 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 really hope you get your girl. She looks awesome. Well, astrologically, she looks awesome. Sweet dreams, Gabrielle. I hope you have a super, super amazing day tomorrow. I hope everything is wonderful. I hope you have super sweet dreams. And I hope you make tons and tons and tons of money. And good luck. Good luck with everything. Okay, hold on, guys. I can't spell Jocelyn. Jocelyn. Jocely. All right, Jocelyn, you are up. Let's look at your cards, and then we're going to go look at Lexus's guy. All right. I'm going through this Mandela thing. I don't want to second guess myself, but can you have Cancer in Mercury? Can you do that? I'm just sitting here thinking, what kind of, what's she trying to say? Because she said it a couple of times. You can have Mercury in Cancer, and you can have Mercury in Leo. I guess it depends, a different time. I think she put Mercury on the ascendant, and at different times she was having different constellations behind it. So I think that's what she was saying. It's pretty simple. She's just had a weird way of describing it. And I didn't quite appreciate, doubling down on silliness instead of just describing what she's seeing and making it easy for us. All right, here we go. Jocelyn's up. Jocelyn, Emperor Reversed. Jocelyn, watch out. Hey, Mike, good luck, man. Hey, Mike, good luck. Either way, I think this woman is really into you. And I think give it a shot. And Mercury retrograde, be damned, it might be the time to give her a call. Quite sincerely from the bottom of my heart. So that's what I think. Starting relationships, Mercury retrograde, bad. Continuing them through Mercury retrograde, it's okay. All right, next. Jocelyn, Emperor Reversed. Okay, Jocelyn, so you're probably having difficulty taking control of the situation. It's reversed. There might be some people or someone or something who's trying to control you. Maybe the love is a little bit tough. Someone's giving you a little bit tough love. Someone might be giving you mixed messages. Tough love, mixed messages, or maybe they're just not there. Maybe administration or the boss, whoever's supposed to be around you, is just not there, and they're just like, it's not, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, the people who's supposed to take care of you is not there. So it might be a situation where the boss is away, you go to get some information, it's not there. Maybe there's a guy who is an authority figure who's letting you down. And watch out for it. Then we get the Strength. This card has come up quite a bit of times tonight, guys. So everybody watch out. The Strength card is Leo energy. So we have Aries, the Emperor, and Strength is Leo. So Aries and Leo energy are coming up for Jocelyn. So watch out. The Strength card The Strength card's all about keeping your passions in check. And you see everybody. So the Strength card, once again, keeping your passions in check, trying not to freak out at everything, especially when you might feel a little bit alone, right? With the Emperor reversed, Jocelyn might feel a little bit alone. She might feel unloved. She might wonder, why is everybody being mean to her? It's not as mean as the Hierophant, but it's the Emperor, so it might feel mean. And then again, the Strength card is like, you know, emotional overload right now. She should be pretty happy. Her passion is there. She wants to be passionate, but she's got to control herself right now. And then we have Temperance reversed. So Jocelyn might feel as if she's doing too much for other people, or she's doing too much to make it work, and the other people really aren't pulling their weight. Or it might feel to Jocelyn like, regardless of how much she tries or how much she does for the other person or how much she capitulates, or it might seem like nothing is ever enough, or like the other people just aren't trying. They're just not meeting you halfway. So we have the Emperors that reversed. Things aren't really being taken care of. You might be looking for an authority figure. You went to ask for questions and the boss is away. Strength looks like someone's going to play, but if you break out and play right now with the boss away, you will definitely get caught, just warning you. And then the Temperance card says, you are probably doing all of the work. Oh my God, and then the Hanging Man again. Oh, I wonder what's going on. Deceptions, guys. There are deceptions. Major illusions are afoot. Watch out, guys. There are illusions afoot. You guys are running out of time. Guys, you're running out of time. I don't know what the hell you guys are doing, but you're running out of time. Everybody watch out. You're doing too much for other people. It's not being reciprocated. You might be goofing off a little bit, and you're running out of time. You have to figure it out, Jocelyn. It looks like it's not working. Like, it's not that it's not working out. This is not making sense is what the problem is. It's not that it's not working out. It's that it's not making sense. The Hangman means there's an illusion going on, and you're falling for the illusion, so watch out. Just be cool. I don't think you're in a safe enough place right now to believe everything you hear. That's what I'm saying. So don't go out and fight everybody, and don't be crazy and ask everybody questions all the time. That's what I do. When I start to go crazy, I'm like asking everybody questions, trying to ask for clarity. I'm pretty pointed when I do it. So don't be like that. Just Hangman, you know, Jocelyn, use your intuition. All right, next. Lexus is up, and then I think we're out of here. How did Dio keep coming up here on Stream Elements? I wonder what the deal with that is. Oh, you know, Suzuki, she probably meant Mercury in Cancer. It's such a simple thing and not something to argue about. But especially when you're asking a question. Holy fuck, guys. Do we really need to discuss this? If you're asking someone a question and they say, can you please clarify so that I understand your question, which is what the person is supposed to do, instead of just going off half an hour in the wrong direction, you're supposed to clarify. And you should not use the exact same words to describe something. And you shouldn't talk louder. You should use different words. Use your words. But sometimes, but I'm going to say, I'm going to cut them a bit. I'm cutting them a lot of slack. I just didn't like that they misspoke and were argumentative. But we all misspeak, right? And we all think we're saying one thing, but we're not. And I think she was talking about, can you have Mercury stay on the ascendant while all the constellations around it change? Like, can you have your ascendant at 0, like say, can you have your ascendant at 5 degrees Leo? Or no, not that. Can you have your Mercury? Okay. Can you have your Mercury at 5 degrees Leo and then maybe a couple later hours later have your Mercury at 5 degrees Cancer. No, are you fucking retarded? It's a fucking planet in the sky that's just moved 30 days. They're like, it's a legitimate question though, right? Can you do that? Can you have your, Mercury and Leo and maybe later on your Mercury and Virgo? Like, can you do that? Yeah. If you go from tropical to sidereal, right? So we're trying to guess what this person was asking, right? Which is fine. I know I'm arrogant about it, but like I get really angry when I ask for clarity and some person gets really lippy. It's like they should be stupid. They should remain in the dark. So, anyways, this is for you guys. And it's important for us to understand our topics from many different angles. So what are you going to say? So if your Lexus is up next, say Lexus's sun is at 15 degrees Libra. Well, if her sun is at 15 degrees Libra in Western astrology, it's going to be about like 25, right? Like 25 degrees Virgo in Vedic astrology. So it's very possible to hit the button on the software and have it change instantly right before your eyes. It's very, very, very possible. It's very possible to enter your birth time into two separate websites and get Libra on one and Virgo on another. Very probable, not possible, probable. And it might actually be like that on my website, TheSunnySide, actually. I'm not sure. It's I don't remember. I really don't. And so watch out for that. There is a possibility, and so that's an interesting one. I don't think that's what they were talking about. Then at your ascendant, your ascendant is like a planet. It's not a planet, it's a point on your chart. And in certain types of charts, your ascendant is fixed. Your chart is taken from your ascendant. Not a big deal. But in other charts, very, very popular charts, your ascendant moves around the chart. Your ascendant is going to be found in different houses, so to speak. And both of these charts are right beside each other. so it's a tricky one. So I don't really know. I'm not really sure what her question is, but I'm just taking a wild guess. All right, Lexus is up. Hey, Jocelyn. Yeah, just keep it tight. It's all going to be okay. I think everybody's going to be okay. I think we're going to be okay, but we're going to be okay like... I don't really think we're going to be okay. I got to tell you this. I feel as if the tension is gone. The external tension is gone. There is still like rent. There's still like moving. There's still like that, grow the channel. What the fuck? There's still life shit. But the like astrological real tense thing is past. And I can feel until June. And I can feel that it's past. But this thing that's going to happen on the weekend, I don't feel that yet. But I think this space that we're in, but I think that's me because the last thing was pretty intense. But I think that's what we're going through right now, all of us. I think it's a quiet period where the moon is quiet right now. I think it's a very quiet period this week. And then on the weekend, something is going to happen. Like, sincerely, Putin might, during the eclipse, Putin might drop a little bit of a nuke. All right. So expect a reversal of fortune in places. So like Mariupol, where those people are surviving in that factory. So their fortune is that they survived. So a reversal of that you know, there are a lot of reversals, like Putin drops a little missile in there and kills everybody. That's a reversal. They're trapped, you know, they're hiding. Maybe the reversal is they escape. But for them, more than likely, the reversal is something is going to disappear. So maybe their hiding spot's going to disappear. Maybe the people are going to disappear. Maybe like something is going to hide. Something's going to disappear. So watch out for it. Watch out for major injuries in sports this weekend. It doesn't always indicate major injuries. I'm just cheering on the Raptors. So that's the thing. All right, let's go look at Lexus's chart. All right, Lexus, you're up. So what are we looking for, Lexus? So here's the guy's chart. Let me just put this here. Hey, Bear, what's up? Is that you? Is that Bear Bottomus? It's it. Yeah, man, a reversal, but in a good way. Hey, guys, just chill out. That woman a little earlier put me in a little bit of a foul mood obviously because of what she said. And I asked for clarity, and I should have just said, fuck off, I'm not answering any more astrology questions anymore. Maybe I'll let you guys, there's only a handful of us here, so let's hang out. Anyways, I'm going to put the timestamp in for Lexus. So she put me in a bit of a foul mood, but I am curious as to what she wanted to find, but whatever. Hold on. Lexus, timestamp. All right, 1 sec. I'm almost here. All right, we're good. So what's up? He's meeting with his Airbnb manager to fire her and put you in her place. Hey, wow, that's great news. Congratulations. That's great news. So what are you thinking? Well, we should pull up your chart then. Oh my God, you're going to be in the class. Oh, this is... So as far as your chart is concerned... Oh shit, that's the wrong chart. As far as your chart is concerned... Hey, and Lexus, sorry guys, I can't draw on the screen tonight. I'm trying, it's not working. What's up, Spark? You okay? Come here. What? You don't have to pay more. What are you talking about? No. We look at your chart first. We'll look at his chart in a sec. Let's do it. Ah, come on, Spark. Okay, so first up, what's going on with you? Because I could be, no. I'm just saying, Lexus, if, we got to, we check to see if you're going to have a promotion coming your way. What's going on? All right, so, because that's going to see what's going on. So in your chart, this is today. Okay, so so first, Lexus, watch your health, right? Obviously, Lexus, watch your health is no joke. Uranus just crossed Chiron here. This was in the last chart I looked at as well, Uranus. So Lexus, watch your health. No joke, watch your health. You're also going to have an unexpected opportunity to make money in partnerships right now. So it is a good idea to invest money in unusual situations. It's a good idea to invest money in unusual situations. It's a good time to partner up with people. And it's just a generally good time for investing and stuff, working with other people. And there's no problem. The thing you have to watch out for and that you have to do is the North Node, right? So you have to make sure that you really do the work, and you have to ground it, and you have to lock it all down. Don't be like, make sure you're not daydreaming. Like, daydreaming is fine, obviously, but make sure you don't take the opportunity for granted. That's my biggest thing, right? Make sure you don't take the opportunity for granted. Make sure you don't get sucked into rhetoric. Make sure he signs the papers, and make sure you have papers, right? Make sure you have papers, and make sure he signs the papers, because the North Node, it's going to say like you're gonna just take it for granted and say like, oh, it's gonna work out, it's gonna work out, it's gonna work out. But at the end of the day, he's not gonna do he's not gonna do it. So make sure he writes it down so that you can turn potential into the real deal. Also, make sure oh, there's no drawing on my screen. Sorry, Alexis. Also, make sure that make sure that this doesn't cost you money. Make sure that you don't do too much south node to the north node where your money is used to, make other people rich. Watch out for that. Watch out for your money in the second house going towards him and other people in the ninth house. The eighth house. That's a real possibility that you have to watch out for. And this is a transit, right? So that's the thing. It's a slow transit, but I think it's pretty good. Lexus, watch this. You see the north node is going to go from here, and it's going in this direction here. It moves clockwise. So it's going to move from the eighth house right now, shared resources, and then it's going to pop down into your relationship sector next year. So there's a possibility that money now and then love later. Seriously, money now, love later. And that's a real possibility. That's like a real solid possibility that's going to be pretty good. And there's nothing in here that's going to stress with the Virgo vibe. So I really wouldn't worry about any of that kind of stuff. I would definitely go check it out and go for it. But your money is majorly highlighted right now. If there was something that you continue to have to watch out for, it is the kids. But Mars is past this south node, is past your south node. Hey, Empress Ray. You were doing this with a pen on your notebook? You didn't understand? I don't really know what you're talking about. But it's great to see you, Empress. Welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having a super amazing day. Whatever. Whatever. Welcome to the sunny side. Okay, here we go. So, Lexus, the stuff is lining up pretty good. It's lining up pretty good. The active energy is down here. Mars is heating up your relationship game. Mars is causing problems with the kids. You're past this south node thing. Say, Lexus, you're past this Mars going to your south node. So this idea or thing that was supposed to be happening, it looks like this would have been proposed to you like last week, I'm guessing. You really have to lock it down. Lexus, I can't say it enough. You must lock it down. It's the north node in your shared resources. You have to lock it down. Over here, all of the energy is going into your work right now. So just let it go into your work and do your thing. Leo, this kind of stuff, Virgo to Pisces is pretty good. 6 degrees nodes. Nothing is really mashing your nodes up like right now. I guess the sun is highlighting your potential, but this is going to be gone in a day or so. All right, so that's the deal. Lexus, we're going to go look at his chart right now and see what he's going through. But as far as what you're going through, I think you should be full steam ahead. Next year is the big year of change for you. This is not the big year of change for you, believe it or not. This is the year to really get ready with things. All right, that's the deal. Also, this square is passing. So that stress you would have felt financially is absolutely passing, Lexus. This Saturn is at 24 degrees and it's moving on. The nodes are at 23 degrees in the moon. This is done right now. So any of the financial pressure you were feeling should be passed. In addition to that, nothing in Pisces is going to argue with anything in Libra. So you don't have to worry about any of that. And nothing in Pisces is going to argue with anything in Leo. So you don't have to worry about that either. So this is all pretty good. It's not until next year when Saturn enters Pisces, and then you're going to go through a Pisces opposition, and then you're going to have to really watch out for it. But as for things now, Lexus, this should be pretty good. You do have opportunities right now, and you should really go after it, especially in joint finances. I think you're going to continue to have unexpected opportunities to make money with other people in joint finances. It's quite sincere, and that's just the way it is. I'm going to let you know something, Alexis. You're probably going to be moving soon. Whether you know it or not, you're probably going to be moving. And I'd say you're going to be moving real soon, like maybe May 1st. Like, I don't know, Lexus, you might be moving really soon, like May 1st or maybe June 1st. I see a definite move on the horizons for you, like right away. And that's the deal. And probably in June, Lexus, in June, the kids might come back in June. I know Bear's, maybe you send Bear or Kasaf with the grandmother or something, but like the kids are coming back in June. But in the next, either this month or next month, you're probably going to move and the kids are coming back. All right, next. Oh, he's coming to camp. Oh, starting Thursday. Oh, you're starting Thursday. Oh, I see it right here. You're starting right there in 2 days. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, you did it today. Oh, wow, today. Oh, congratulations. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, Thursday is when it changes. Look, 1, 2. Okay, not Thursday, April 30th. Friday at 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, this is when the time looks. It's 3 o'clock and 2 o'clock in the morning here, 3 o'clock on my computer. So, yeah, Alexis, that's what's going on right here. You can see it turn red. It's so cute. Look, 28 degrees, red on Friday. Wow, spooky. All right, let's go look at his chart. Anyways, I see it here. Lexus, it's right here. It looks good. Jupiter is conjunct Venus. It's a really good weekend. I didn't write the horoscopes for the weekend yet. I'm not writing the horoscopes until Thursday. On Thursday, I got to go get the next part of my visa all sorted out, and then, so while I'm sitting there, I'm going to write the horoscopes. So as far as this guy's concerned, oh yeah, I believe that he's getting aggressive. So as far as this guy's concerned, we don't have his birth time, right? Because I put it on the ascendant, we don't have his birth time. All right, that's cool. His moon is going to cruise through here. That's okay. Hey, Lexus, watch out. So there's a possibility that you're going to get on the guy's nerves. Not saying anything negative. I'm just saying your Pluto is on top of... Oh, wait a second. Fuck, this is not a combined chart. This is what's happening to him. Okay, here we go. Sorry. So Lexus, he's under a lot of stress right now. Pluto is stressing out his natal moon. So the guy's under a lot of stress right now. And it's going to go retrograde, and it's going to continue to stress him out. So that's the deal. So watch out. He's under a lot of stress. The sun is absolutely highlighting his north node. So there's something that he's doing that he wants to do. Maybe he's close to retiring, or he's probably retired already, right? The guy's obviously retired. Well, he's looking for a change in his life. The sun is absolutely crossing the north node. Actually, Lexus, later on this year, I'll tell you a secret about this guy. This guy is going through a big change in life this year. He might not realize it, but I'm telling you, he is going through a major change. And this north, he's going through his node return. So I would imagine later in the year, he is going to get sick. Just sincerely, I imagine this guy's going to get sick this year. He's going to do a big change in life later this year. Later this year, he's going to go through a big change in life. He might sell everything this year. And that's the deal. There's a possibility he's going to get really sick in the next couple of weeks, or he's going to get really, really upset in the next couple of weeks. He has to watch for his driving, Lexus. I don't know if he still drives, but he has to watch for his driving. But anyways, the south node is going to cross Chiron. That's going to put a lot of emphasis on wounds in his life. So Lexus, be careful. He's going to be really upset in the next couple of weeks. And guys, for those who want to know about what you do, is divine still here? This is what goes on. The difference between reading this chart with a birth time and without a birth time. If this chart was read with a birth time, I'd say he'd have to watch his driving right now, or he might have to watch out for problems with his brothers and sisters right now. But without the birth time, instead, this changes to this now. It means he has to watch out because there's a wound from the past that's going to be opened right now. And so he's going to be very upset, and there's not much he can do about it. So someone around him might get sick, or he's going to go through a financial situation, or he's going to lose some money, or someone's going to try and screw him up a little bit. And that's what he's going to, and it's definitely going to be a hurt feeling situation. Do you guys see the difference between the birth time, how you interpret it with the birth time and how you not birth time? It's different. It is different. All right, next. And that is a big deal that he's going through. It's too bad my scribble on the screen is not working tonight. That's okay. I like to scribble on the screen. It keeps my place with whatever I'm talking about. All right, what else is this guy got going on? So Lexus, he's going through the big node return this year. So it's a big deal for him. Also, Pluto's going to go retrograde, and it's going to cause problems with his moon. He feels like he's controlled right now, and there's not really much that he can do. On top of that, he later on in the year, not now, but later on in the year, Saturn is going to he's going to go through a Saturn opposition. So he's going through two very difficult transits this year. He's going through a Saturn opposition, which, and he's going through his nodal return. So both of those are going to indicate a big change in his life this year that he's not going to be able to go back from. So there's a possibility maybe he sells all of his properties and he buys a boat or something like that. Or maybe he might divest of a lot of his interests. He might get very sick. He's probably going to get very sick, probably. And he has a lot of new interests. Like he has new interests, and he's looking for a new life. Yes, I don't know if it's with you or not, but yes, there is a possibility this guy gets married this year. I'm quite sincere about that. There's a possibility he gets married. If he does, let me know, right? Let me know if he gets married. I'd say right now, though, there's something that happened to him in relationships in the last week that really hurt this guy's feelings. There was a situation, maybe someone passed away, or he had a funeral he had to go through or something, but something happened in the last week where he made some major emotional decisions, and he's ready to move forward with them. That's really easy. All I'm talking about is, sorry, Spark. All I'm talking about is Venus conjunct Neptune trine Chiron. That's all I'm talking about, without being an astro fuckwad and just saying the transit and not describing what's going on. So that's, hey, Lexus, not saying like I'm not saying like, I don't know like who's going to marry, but like he might get married this year. No joke. People at these Saturn points really do, that people get married at these Saturn points, and at the node points, there's usually a big change in their life. So that's what I think the guy's going through. I don't think he has any more money problems that he has to worry about. I would say that earlier on in the year, without any joke, well, not this year, but earlier on when Saturn was opposite Venus, like this time last year or in the fall last year, I would bet that last year, Alexis, he went through a big money problem. Like he had to renegotiate a bunch of mortgages, or he had to sell a bunch of properties last year. And I would imagine that or he would have got divorced or lost a person he loved last year. And this year he's rebounding from all of that, and he's rebuilding this year. And by the end of the year, he's going to make a big transition in his life. He might get remarried again, or he's going to, just going to take it from there. Oh, that happens, What's that? Of course it could be you, Lexus. Of course. Why not? Like, seriously. You're right there. Why not? This guy's a, why not? He's a business guy though. You know, his moon is in Capricorn. This is a business guy. His, why not? He's a Virgo. Why not? His Neptune is in Libra. Why not? His Mercury is in Libra. Why not? You know, all of this Mars is in your first house. Why not? This is, why not? His Venus is at 4 degrees. Why not? I think he's going to get, yeah. Can you say that again, sweetheart? When his Mars is in her first house? Fighting in public is like the 10th house. Mars in the first house means he's gonna, it's like this. Like if they were walking, he would literally put his hand behind her and push her forward a little bit to go like in line type thing. You know how I don't do that for you? I kind of, you know how I kind of walk sort of sideways through doors with you? Like you go first, but I'm not like very far behind at all. It's almost like we go through them together, except when I'm in a bad mood. And then I'm just kind of standing there, right? But like he doesn't, and I don't push you unless it's like, you know, when my danger sense goes on and I'm like, we got to get the fuck out of here. And so I wouldn't normally do that. I'm usually, you know, pushy, but not pushy. I'm more of a emotional pushy guy, or a psychically pushy than physically pushy. But this guy is going to be, his Mars and he's going to physically hurry her along. But he's going to, you know, he's going to put her first as well. All right, next. Yeah, I think these guys are okay. I think it's cute. And he's a Toronto guy, so we'll probably see him in St. Petersburg. He's a Toronto guy who owns land. Obviously, we're going to see him in St. Petersburg. All right, let me get out of here, guys. You gotta make me laugh at all this thing. Or, hey, sexy, we're either going to see him in St. Petersburg or Arizona. That's the other place that Canadians go. Oh my god. Oh my god, you make me laugh. All right, let's get out of here. It's 2:45, and it's 2:45, and we get out of here. We have 2 more readings that we have to give away, but we're not going to give them away tonight. We're going to give them away probably tomorrow. Probably one tomorrow and one the day after. I like to do like one to start the show. It's pretty nice. He does hurry you. Yeah, I think he's going to hurry you. But I think that's it. All right, guys. I hope everyone... Hey, Alexis, I think it's good. I think you should go do it, you know? I think everybody should be... It should be awesome. I think you should give him a shot. I think it's very exciting. I think everything is pretty cool. I like this guy. And I absolutely wish you, you know, 1,000,000% the best. I really do. He is a Virgo. Yeah, he's fun. He looks fun. He's a business guy. His sun is in Virgo and his moon is in Capricorn. She likes him though. I get it, because he like takes his time, right? All right, let's get out of here, guys. This was a pretty fun night. Oh, 4 hours. Oh, I really do gotta go. I really do have to go. Hey, Audrey. I hope you have an amazing night. Audrey Taurus, right? Your career is taken off. You're surfing your astrology, doing a really good job. Yeah, Empress, you can come on whenever you want. Come back whenever you like. And that's the deal. I hope, sweet dreams, Audrey. I hope everyone has a super, super, super amazing day. Hey, Audrey, maybe you and Lexus can work together a little bit. Did you guys ever think about that? Because Lexus does all that online stuff, and Audrey sells all of her stuff online. I'm just trying to hook you guys up to try and help everybody make a lot of money. If it wasn't for Michael and Angelica, we wouldn't have made any money tonight. I would have gone offline 3 hours ago. But it's nice. Angelica and Michael paid it forward, and Lexus paid it forward. You know, paid it like so. There's a lot of we did some good. It was fun. Did some good astrology. I was able to hang out and take it from there. Anyways, see if there's any network opportunities on the sunny side, right? See if you guys find out what each of you do. See if you guys can make money together and see if it could work out. Because Alexis does a lot of stuff with groups of people. Maybe it works for Audrey, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I'm just letting you know what everybody does. All right, and that's the deal. And if anybody wants a car, you guys all know Gabrielle sells Jeeps now, right? All right, next. But she's in California, so they're all right. So, all right, guys, that's the deal. Spark, you gonna say goodbye to everybody? You got your little top knot, Sparky? All right, guys, and with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everybody, I'm Sonny, and this is Doggy. And wait, Audrey, Lexus is YouTube. Fuck, it's not. I don't have any. It's Alexis Hope thinks you're dope. Her thing is Alexis Hope thinks you're dope. All right. All right. And with that, let's get out of here. 4 hours, I got to leave. With that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. Thanks again, Angelica. Thanks again, Michael. I super appreciate it. Wishing you guys the best of a super beautiful evening. Really hope everything works out for everybody. Everybody, you know,